Run off.
Hurry up. Hurry up and come here.
More. Well done.
Frankie, go. He's holding the red will see, Frankie. The red will see. Keep moving. What's loose? Extra. Send it up. Send it up. Send it up.
Hey, let's go.
Frankie, take it in, Frankie. Watch Cooley, watch Cooley. Oh, God. Frankie, have it. Everyone else back. Luke, finish. Everyone else back. Oscar, get in our half now. Get in our half now.
Not setting up, I like it. Come back. Let's go. Come back. Play.
What's
Come, keep it up, heads up. Go, Marta, go. Get out, get out. Good side, other side, other side. Watch, 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 watch. Watch, get in all. Whoa, 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 whoa. Back with the mark. Go down, Peyton. Blake, you spoke about it. I can see, but tell him next time. Because I've got time.
de groen.
Kom het uit groen.
That's good. That's good.
Arlen!
step up. But only one team has what it takes to be champion of the world. The ICC T20 World Cup. Only on Supersport, your world of champions. Stay connected to DSTV for all the big hits and nail-biting action. Broadcast brought to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers.
Hey man, what would Disky be without you? I mean, Nina, the over-the-top passionistas. Nani, abashayela phansi. Without lessons lava that we love to hate. Without the encyclopedia of Disky. Tiba the flair, the rhythm, ashindwela, that brings the wow. Hey, don't forget that fire commentary. Waterpolo.
A streaky breakaway. Can he find a goal? Oh my word!
And to you, who brings the shade? Lithuania celebrate.
The sky is the limit.
Long live the DSTV Premiership. Long live.
Disky is everything with you, and you are everything to Disky.
Game time, boys.
Yay, what's with Disky? So, Babi Sebonke, to live the best of the DSTV Premiership on Supersport, your world of champions on DSTV.
down there. Watch your screen, down, down.
Right there, Connor.
Gary.
Tom is next to you. Left.
Take it out, corner, take it out.
On the way, Connor.
Yes. Hands up, boys, don't worry. Oh, please communicate. Give me hands. Boys, hands. Hands.
Schijnt te bieden die hier van hoor.
Come on! Come on!
Hands up, Connor.
Come, come on!
Not to pay for it. Hey, work hard. Catch up. Good job. Okay, we'll play. Come, boys.
Come on, boys, come on.
Guys, are you going to let them dictate to you?
No.
Sam, Sam, you're letting them dictate the game. No, everywhere. We must dictate the game. Come.
Don't let them play full 30 seconds. Step up, don't you?
Got to come pull to the right. Try to get you to pull to the right. You ain't giving it. Okay. Otherwise, your man's just going to drop standing right there. Have a short break. Good. All right, listen. Let's control our attack now. Okay. Just control the attack. Most important thing. All right. And then we solid on defense. And they're still not coming over the halfway line. All right, but can we throw the ball in the goals? Okay, Mackie. The guy who's sitting like this straight over his head. Okay. Make sure of those things. Okay, last chuck up, flat out. All the swimmers are in now, eh? All the faster. You're right.
try again, this time on the inside, a continent touch! A case of what if, all in one moment. I am hungry for more action like this. Cheers you can hear for tens of miles around.
Thought I was going to have a heart attack, to be honest.
Fasten your seatbelts as the exhilarating second half of the Formula One season continues. On Supersport, only on DSTV Premium. Broadcast proudly brought to you by Discovery.
Well, the quill is poised, the scribe is ready for another page in the Spanish footballing history book. The greatest players in the world, at the peak of their careers, it is showtime.
Majestic. Just when you think he's done everything. Suarez! He is a god of the game.
Just what can you say?
An astonishing football machine.
Oh my goodness.
Have you seen a better goal than that anywhere this season? I very much doubt it.
Live La Liga through Supersport, your home of unbeatable football, only on DSTV.
Verstappen's ahead of Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton's going to try again, this time on the inside, a continent touch! A case of what if, all in one moment. I am hungry for more action like this. Cheers you can hear for tens of miles around.
Thought I was going to have a heart attack, to be honest.
Fasten your seatbelts as the exhilarating second half of the Formula One season continues. On Supersport, only on DSTV Premium. Broadcast proudly brought to you by Discovery.
morning, everyone. Day 3 of the Clifton tournament. So exciting to be here and watching some awesome polo. We're starting off with our first quarterfinal. We have Clifton College versus Hilton College. Very exciting game ahead.
Good morning, everyone. Morning, Cass. Yeah, very, very exciting KZN derby for our first quarterfinal this morning. These two teams traditionally have had very, very close encounters. Both teams look really well prepped and ready for action this morning. As you can see at Clifton College, they've got some key players in their team. Riley Hardwick, Kelvin Kidd really quick on the counter, Josh Simon, very, very good centre forward. James Bentley doubles up at centre back and centre forward. Both their goalkeepers have played really well this tournament as well, so looking to round off their team nicely. As we take a look at Hilton College, Brad Henderson's been their standout so far, but a good all-round team. Cass?
Yeah, I know. It really looks like there'll be good polo, good strategies, and just lots of excitement.
So as we look at the breakdown here, we've got our first semi-final, Clifton College versus Hilton College. Then we have St. John's versus St. Andrews, Sachs versus Paul Roos, and Rondebosch Boys versus Westville Boys. Potential semi-finals are either Hilton, Clifton, or St. John's or St. Andrews. On the other side, we have either Sachs or Paul Roos and Rondebosch or Westville. Who's your favourite?
You know, even though I do train at Westville and I do love those boys, I have to admit these Cape Town schools have been playing very good polo as well.
Very, very good junior setups in the Cape Town schools. Cass, do you think that plays a role?
Very good. I mean, they've always trained hard. If you look at the female section as well, they've always been very prepared, starting their leagues early.
Joel Jameson winning the swim off there for Clifton. They get first possession of this quarterfinal. Sorry. Drive up on the left. He's working hard, trying to draw an exclusion. Great pass over. Just mishandles the ball, and it's a turnover. Rush on the goalkeeper. He's turned it over, and he scored.
Brilliant.
Another heads-up play by number 5. Cass, I saw him do the same thing yesterday where he rushed the goalie. Seems to be really switched on.
Exactly. Seems hungry for this win, which is very nice to see. I'm sure Hilton will look to
strike back.
Yeah, strike back.
I got you, Cass.
Yeah, here we see in the replay, number 5 working really hard and scoring an awesome cross-cage goal. Fortunately, no Hilton defenders there to help out.
Looks like Clifton are going with a tight press. Ball goes into the centre. There's a pullback from the centre back from Clifton, and first 6-on-5 situation for Hilton. Let's see what they can do.
As we've seen before, Coach Andrew Duncan has really given them good strategies and good game plans, using the lefty as a key player to either shoot.
Oh, big error there from Hilton. Boys sitting in the 2-metre area. Folks, you cannot be in that 2-metre area unless the ball's in there. Clifton with an easy let-off there first up. Still a long game, Cass.
Still so much time to go, only a minute in.
Looks like both teams are employing press here. Hilton only dropping off the ball carrier as he comes off the pool. Let's see if they transition. Yeah, transitioning into a press.
Yeah.
Backing themselves man on man. Minor foul on the outside. Clifton got a double centre forward. Simon working hard. Drop comes, but exclusion first. Unlucky there from the defense. Just a slight pull before the drop came. 1 second too late.
Very unfortunate. But here, Clifton have a chance to get 2 on the goals on the scoreboard.
Good fluid passing. They're pulling around on the left-hand side. They've gone into a 3-3-5 on the ball. Unfortunately, drops it there. Handling, letting him down. They're scrambling, and Hilton come away with the ball. Back to man on man. Hilton have a slide overlap on the right-hand side. Kelvin Kidd pressing the ball. Relay pass is made to the drive up the middle of the pool. He's got slightly in front. Defense comes from behind and kills the ball. Great defense. Well done.
Very good defense there.
Fast-paced game, Cass. Let's see if the boys can keep this up.
Big intensity there.
Another exclusion on the counter. They've got a quick 1-2 that they can play here. Should be textbook. Well
and a great
executed.
Finish there. Nice 2-on-1. Nice teamwork. See on screen, Coach Paul looking very complacent, just chilling.
Strange for Paul.
Very strange.
Trying something new. It's good to see you. Never too old to learn, I guess.
Never too old. Here in the replay, we see that awesome goal Josh on the right, which is the weaker or the harder side to shoot from, but he handles it very well.
Good patience on the finish there.
Very
Clifton
good.
persisting with their press. And almost a ball under on the perimeter. Referee Dion Willis, fresh off the Tokyo Olympics. Couldn't ask for a better official.
No, no one better.
That's a good pass. Can they get into the centre forward? He's got good position in the middle, grabbing a cap string to help him. Referee lets it go, shot over the top.
Unfortunately, Hilton are going to have to get those in the frame. They want to
Joel
get their
Jamieson
name on
up
the
the
scoreboard.
right. They need to get the ball up to the 2 metre here early. Joel going on a cross drive. Sides against it. He's rolling in as a centre forward. They've got a man up. Clifton, can they find it? Passing the ball into the
Unfortunately
crowd.
not. Clifton possibly a bit too squished there. Maybe a bit more space from the wings would have allowed them to have a better pass.
Can't play while you're squished, Cass.
No.
That's rule number 1 in my book.
No. Can't play like your sardines.
No. Hilton got a man advantage on the right here. Ball goes to their left-hander, but the pass is wide. Clifton managed to scramble on the defense. Cross passes on. Can he finish?
Oh,
The post doing its job again, eh, Cass?
yeah. Like I've said before, best goalkeeper in the pool.
Clifton getting the ball up really quickly. Break up the middle of the pool. Hilton scrambles cover. Good carry on the right-hand side. Hilton seems to have this defense covered.
Seem to be working really hard. Clifton looking to feed the ball into the whole man. Unfortunately,
Really good play there by the Hilton centre-back.
very good defense, yeah.
Moving into the passing lane before the pass comes down.
Very
Really,
good
really
anticipation.
Good. Excellent. We see more good defense, this time by Ross Simon.
It's like they've taken their moves and copied each other.
End-to-end stuff here in this first quarter. It's working hard off the ball, and the defense comes down, pushes the ball under the water, which results in a turnover.
Good defense there by Hilton once again.
Can the boys keep this up, Cass?
No, I think they can. They're both fit teams. No reason why they couldn't. Ah, very unfortunate.
Couldn't get a handle on the ball that time. And off we go again. Sure, I'm going to need a coffee just watching this, Cass.
Yeah. Just glad it's them in the pool and not me. And went to our last attack here for Clifton. Only 25 seconds on the main clock.
Clifton just lacking a bit of structure here. The centre-back from Hilton's done a really good job of forcing out the Clifton Holman. They've got a secondary Holman working in with Riley Hardwick. Shot comes off the top. Lucky rebound. Off the post, is it in? It's called in. You almost need VAR for that one, eh, Cass?
Exactly. That would be an awesome little addition. Here we see on the replay. Good save by the Hilton goalkeeper.
So folks, in
Clifton
water
get the ball
polo,
back.
the entire ball has to cross the goal mouth in order for it to be a goal. It can't just be a portion of the ball. So really, really lucky there from Clifton that the ball came off the post and rolled all the way in.
10 seconds left of the first chukker, and Hilton are going to be finishing off this chukker unless they end up throwing the ball away. And that's that. Clifton having a comfortable cushion, leading the first chukker 3-0 against Hilton.
Because as we've seen this weekend, a 3-goal cushion doesn't necessarily mean you can relax. This
No.
weekend we've seen many comebacks from a bigger goal deficit, especially with the top teams in the tournament. Like this Hilton side, don't lie down.
No, that's very true. That's very true. Both teams are looking to fight, and both teams are looking to win.
Hey. Come, up, come. Hey, guys. Okay, 1-3 down. One cheap goal, okay? This is not, guys, Jack Allen doesn't give up on the goals, guys. Okay? This is not junior water polo. You cannot make those mistakes. Cool? Extra man in the 2 meter. Counter attack to Hazy on the right, overthrowing pass. 3-goal swing. Unlucky rebound here. Cool, he's still in the play. Defensively, we actually locked him up perfectly. Jack, we're trying to look at that. No problem. Okay? Defensively, we locked him up. 2 cheap goals, okay? And we've left 2 out there. Okay, the intensity is good.
Cool. The setup is good, on the counter attack is good, the transition is good. Stay wide, cool, and Relo, Benji going to get exclusions. We just can't be stopping, guys. Okay, big chucker. We went 3-0 down against Saints, came back with 3-0. Okay, big chucker. We're still in this game. We're still in. Right. That same team that just finished. Let's go. Frangos in the right, wait.
Don't force it into hole.
Frangos in the right. Let's go.
Wise words there from Andrew Duncan, looking calm and collected, trying to push that energy over onto the boys. Like he said in his team talk, they were 3 goals down against Saints, managed to come back to equal scores in that game, so nothing new for this Hilton side.
No, not at all. And as you heard, he's saying they are having the opportunities yet again, but they're just making small mistakes, and Clifton are managing to capitalize on them.
Could just be nerves, Cass.
Could just be nerves. I mean, a quarterfinal is a big thing. No team really wants to be knocked out once they've gotten this far. And that's the second chucker underway. Hilton proving to be hungry for it, getting that first attack.
That's exactly what you want as a coach, Cass. Have a good chat between chuckers and your boys. Show that they've been listening by going out and winning the swim-off. They're rolling in a second centre forward. Yeah, the forward wants the ball to the wing first. Pass goes where he wants it. A bit short, and it's a turnover.
Very unfortunate.
Andrew Duncan just been talking about the poor passing. The boys need to work on that if they want to make a comeback in this game. Clifton being allowed to carry the ball up far too far in this period of play. There's a secondary counter-attack. Again, a short pass. Passing seems to be the difference here, Cass.
No, it really is. I mean, it's the difference between whether you get to attack or whether you don't. And if the defense is aware, just makes their job a little bit easier to steal that ball back.
Hilton now rolling in another centre forward. Good drive from the outside, but the ball goes straight into the hole with the drive moving, Cass.
No, very good. Still a very good pass. See referee calling for the ball.
Hilton players lost a cap. They'll be required to put it on tied, show the referee that it is tied before we can continue with play. Nice breather for the players, Cass.
Yeah, as I'm sure we also heard during the team talk, all the boys were huffing and puffing, telling us that the intensity during the game was very high.
Interesting setup from Hilton here. They've cost themselves a turnover. Heads up play by number 5, Clifton. This kid really is sharp, Cass.
I would not want to be playing against him.
Off the post and in. How about that? Delivered like a male.
No, very good goal, very good hard work from him.
Jack Elwood with his second goal in this quarter-final, putting Clifton 4 goals ahead.
Here we see in the replay, very good awareness, looking where his defenders are, breaststroking closer towards the goals, and just finishing it off very nicely.
Textbook finish there if there are any younger players watching. Take up the goalie in the middle of the goals, have a breaststroke kick going sideways so the goalie falls over to his side and he can't make that top corner save.
It's actually a very good point you said there. All the junior players watching, this is so inspirational for them to see that even after all the lockdown, teams are still able to put in that hard work.
There's holding on the top there, exclusion for Clifton. 4 white is out, power play to Hilton. Can they come back into this game?
This is the opportunity. They are pulling it into the 2.
A bit rushed, Cass. A bit
rushed again. So Clifton pressing those top 2 players, forcing that long pass, something we've seen quite frequently actually.
Bentley up in the middle, double marked at the moment. Clifton needs to work the ball around the top. Kid goes on a drive. He's really quick over those first 5 meters, Cass.
He really is. He's not somebody you have to, he is somebody you have to watch around there.
That is great defense there. Unfortunately, the centre forward didn't make his first movement towards the ball, so he's really going to struggle to get a call from the referee there. The referees are looking for attacking play in that centre forward, not just blocking defensive play. Hilton creating some movement. Just lacking a bit of structure, Cass. Another drive goes through. It's a good clearing drive, but he's getting the ball going away from the goals. You're really going to struggle there as a right-handed player.
Very true. Possibly need to focus on balancing the pool before they feed that ball.
Clifton boys definitely slowed down. Yeah, 3 of them swimming breaststroke. Can't blame them, Cass. Maybe time for some subs.
Maybe it's time for some fresh arms and legs, but it seems like Paul has put in his bench.
Hilton have to do all the playing here, Cass. Clifton might be happy just to control the possession, back their defense.
That's very true, and a very good strategy from Clifton if that is what they've decided to do.
That's a good drive by the lefty of Clifton. He's charging at that post. Can the cross pass come? It goes over. Just short. Unlucky. They are getting some joy out of that drive. Paul Martin really calling for his boys to press there. You cannot allow that player 4 balks before he shoots the ball. Not fair on the goalkeeper.
But the Clifton goalie did handle it very well, making a good save, showing the ball didn't get shot over his head.
Yeah, the fresh legs, and he's going on a strong cross drive there, trying to clear the centre forward. Again, time running out. Coach Paul Martin asking for the hole. The boys can't find it though. Ball goes in. It's a hard pass on that angle for the centre forward to get to the ball, especially as the centre back is sitting on that left shoulder already.
Yeah, very true, very true. Clifton also setting up very wide on their attack, forcing Hilton to make that decision to either drop or carry on pressing tight.
What can Hilton do to get back in this game, Cass?
Unfortunately, there's not much you can do when it's just not working for you. You know,
shot from the top,
very
unlucky.
good save. You know, nothing wrong with Hilton's attack at all. Maybe a little bit more space, a little bit more patience, and like we've heard Coach Duncan say before, you know, it'll come. They have the opportunities. They just need to take them and look to defend well.
Well, they've definitely slowed Clifton down this chucker, only conceding 1 goal with 14 seconds left. So defensively, like Andrew Duncan said, as we get an exclusion here to Clifton, their defense is solid.
No, their defense is good.
That's great shooting, Cass.
But nothing much you can really do about that. Very good shooting there from Chad. Taking Clifton up 5-0 against Hilton with only 8 seconds to go in that second chucker.
So, Cass, a lot of coaching in KZN is asking the boys to shoot off the water. Perfect example there, off the water, in the frame. You know, it forces the goalie to try and save in that third dimension on that angle of the ball bouncing off the water. It makes life as hard as possible for the goalkeeper. A lot of these boys always want to go for these flashy goals straight into the top corner, try and get it off the bar and in, but off the water by far the safest option.
Yeah, as we've seen before, simple is best.
Quick shot there by Hilton off the post, Cass. Wow.
Sheesh. Almost like the goalkeeper got caught with his pants around his ankles.
Is the goalie wearing pants, Cass? Jeez.
Not anymore.
Making life hard for himself.
Yeah. And there we have it. The first half completed. Clifton leading 5-0 against Hilton.
Interesting to see Clifton coming in with the press, Cass, from chucker 1. Traditionally, Paul Martin's always gone with the drop defense and then changed to his press later in the game to try and affect his counter-attack in the 3rd and 4th chuckers. But he obviously doesn't see too much of a threat from any of the Hilton centre forwards. And it's clearly slowing the ball down, going up the pool for Hilton. So they're running out of time on attack.
Yeah. No, Paul's definitely got a very good strategy in place, and it seems like his boys are actually listening to him.
Who would have thought? Whatever they had for breakfast this morning, I want my team to have.
Here we have our final halftime score on screen. Clifton leading 5-0 against Hilton. We'll see you for the second half.
more driving, lots of movement, okay? Making sure you're always proactive, not playing for a kick out or a foul, playing for a goal or playing to do something creative. Hey, does everyone understand that? All right, the refs cannot reward you thinking that you're going to get a foul. All right, play. Okay, happy. Well done, boys. That was a great
Well done, lads. Keep going, boys. Come.
Well done. Okay, yeah, go, Mitch, come. All right.
And here we go. We are underway with the second half of the first quarterfinal of today. Clifton winning the swim-off, looking to take on that first attack. We see Clifton has made that decision off screen at the moment to change their goalkeeper, put in their second goalkeeper, give him some water time.
Pass going too high over the centre forward there. You're not going to get any call from the referee. It's unrealistic to assume that that centre forward was going to get that ball into a goal-scoring position. So we play on. Yes, at half-time, Paul Martin was calling for creativity and movement from his players. As we see an exclusion for Hilton, great play in the centre forward. Asking his players to go for the goal instead of going for the foul. Really, really good coaching there.
Very good advice, and here we see Hilton hungry for it, looking to try convert for this extra man. Unfortunately, not being able to find the frame again.
10 seconds left on the attack, Cass.
Oh,
the lefty sinks it. You lefties, eh, Cass?
I know. The only thing we're good for, scoring extra man goals, apparently.
Delivered that one home like a homesick mole.
And here we have it, Hilton on the scoreboard. See good passing from to and from the teammates to the lefty. Brilliant. Not a blocker in sight.
Really hard to block that left-hander on that side, Cass. You don't know as a defender whether you go left-hand to try and go close corner or you go with your right hand and try and cover the whole goal.
No, very true. The good thing about us lefties, we are far from few.
That's great work there by number 5 again. He's got an exclusion for his team. Clifton
really
coach
proving
Paul
to be
Martin.
a key player there.
Working on the post, Simon working hard. Need to move the ball here.
Possibly have to move the ball a little bit quicker.
Calvin Kidd with a balk and shot there. 5 again going after the goalkeeper. The defence is wise to it with a little block. Well done.
Yeah,
good
very
defense,
good.
Hilton. Important.
Very good learning from their mistakes previously.
Hilton carry the ball up with some purpose now.
Hilton do have the opportunity for a quick little man up. They really have to capitalize on this.
Player wanted the pass a little bit later there. If he was swimming as the ball came in, he wanted to stop and get his arm up for a good cross pass and shot straight away.
Yeah.
Turnover ball. Hilton pressing from the goalkeeper here. They really are chasing the game, Cass.
They really are looking to try to steal that ball early and attack quickly.
There's some holding in the middle there from number 4 from Hilton. Clifton number 5 getting another exclusion, Cass. 2 exclusions, 2 goals. Joel Jameson throws it wide.
Fortunately, Clifton really has to...
Illegal entry, Cass.
No, that's very unfortunate.
Okay, folks, you have to pop your head up in that exclusion box before you can enter the pool when you are making a substitution. Unfortunately, the Hilton player went straight under both lane ropes and entered the pool. It is another man-up situation for Clifton. Calvin Kidd with a screamer off the bar.
Brilliant goal. Fortunately, Hilton coach not happy with his players there having that illegal entry, and Clifton coach Paul Martin not happy with that first extra man shot, but luckily they're scored now as we saw in the replay.
Both coaches clearly pushing for perfection from their boys. You know, in high pressure situations, the boys need to make sure that they remain calm and they take their lead from the coach. Those silly mistakes will creep in when the pressure's on.
That's very true, Scotty.
with Paul Martin having his international experience, his standards will be a lot higher than most coaches. So for his boys, he's going to be coaching them to an international standard. They're going to learn some invaluable lessons. As harsh as they are, they'll be great for them going forward.
Very, very true. Boys really lucky to be able to have that experience being given from Paul.
Paul
Nothing
Martin
wrong
calling
with...
for nothing silly there.
No, definitely not.
Centre forward working hard. Needs to work on his body position, try and find the ball there. There's angle for a pass. Can he get the ball in? He's worked around the other side. Calvin Kidd with the ball in. He's working away to the ball. It's not ideal, but he gets a shot in off the crossbar.
No, once again, we see very good work there from that Hilton centre-back, trying to prevent that pass into hole, really taking on Josh very well, as we see there in the replay at the attempt of goal.
14 seconds left on the shot clock here, Cass. Hilton really struggling to get up the pool in this third chukker. Minute 35 left. Score is 6-1. Asking for a long shot here. He lets one go.
Oh.
And it's wide.
Really crucial for the players to throw the ball in the frame.
Hilton playing into Clifton's hands a bit here, Cass.
Yeah, I think Hilton need to remember that they need to play their game. They have previously played a counter-attack game. And unfortunately, that's not the plan that they've stuck to now.
7 seconds left of the attack, Cass. Are they going to have an attempt? They managed to get the ball in, even with a man up on defense from Hilton.
Oh.
Timeout called from Hilton. That's a clever timeout, Cass.
That's very clever, nice and strategic. Hilton coach obviously hoping to regather his team and get that energy going again. As we see in the replay, whole man Josh hitting that crossbar just for a change.
It almost becomes a matter of pride now, Cass. It's 6-1 down. You still got a chukker left. It's a big ask to score 6 goals in one chukker when you've only scored 1 and 3.
Exactly, and prevent Hilton from scoring. And prevent Clifton from scoring.
Anything is possible.
No, very true.
Coach Paul Martin telling his boys to watch the inside water. He knows that Hilton are going to come out with a driving game. By inside water, he means he wants his players protecting his goals at all time. As a defender, you always need to be between your goals and the player you're marking, unless, of course, you're the centre-back and you're trying to front mark, preventing that pass from coming in. So his players, Paul Martin's players, are going to sit on the inside shoulder, wait for that drive to come and simply follow the player across, blocking the goals from the attacking player, allowing the ball to come in on the water and making sure that they are defensively in the right position between the ball and the goals.
Hilton not realizing that the time has been ticking down. Only 10 seconds left on their attack.
That's a good pass to the wing and in.
There. Nothing much wrong with that.
Main centre forward's open, yeah. Can you get a quick ball in? No, boy didn't look.
Ball
there it
has
goes.
to go into hole.
And clock runs out.
Unfortunately, a loss of time there. But that is still very good play from Hilton. Really listening to their coach on that timeout and trying to execute his plan.
So Cass, 18 seconds left of the third here. Clifton with the ball, they'll just hold possession.
Hilton really have to go for that, well, try to steal the ball to go on that counter. Paul screaming, hold the ball.
Paul's not going to be happy with that, Cass.
Definitely, as we've heard before. Not the first time Hilton players or Clifton players have not been able to hold the ball. And there we have it. The end of the third chukker. Clifton leading 6-1 against Hilton.
Cass, I didn't call this one.
No.
Perhaps that gives a bit of hope for the Springboks.
Hey, all right. Wasn't the prettiest chukker, but it was still good. Okay, well done. All right, we defend every single time. I don't care how tired you are, all right? You come back and you defend. If you're too tired to trace back and defend, put your hand up, get out the pool, we put a sub in for you. All right, there's no need to be a hero and try bank water time here. All right? Everyone back, 6 of us on defense. On our attack, please can we sit nice and wide. We are working nicely on those drives. What I don't want now is when we get a drive and we've got contact, all right, don't do anything silly and a little push to give away a contra foul. Does everyone understand that? Okay, nothing silly off the ball, all right, just positive, constructive polo on our attack. Can we sit nice and wide, create space out wide for those drives to come through? All right, that's pretty much it. Every single attack, listen to me, all right? We need to play a full 30. It's not negative polo. If there's a chance to score, we're cool, but we have to try play a full 30, all right? There are 5 minutes in the chukker, all right? 30 seconds per minute per attack. Okay, there are only 5 attacks per team if you actually do the maths. All right? We score 1 goal, you score 2 goals, you win the game if you use your full 30. Okay, that's as simple as this game is. All right? A full 30 every single time we're in the pool. Not sitting back and being negative though. You still got to get up there and play. All right. Okay, let's refocus. Let's get ready to go. One last hard push here.
Some really, really good advice there from Paul Martin between chuckers. Cass calling for calm, calling for patience with the ball. However, making sure that his team know they still have to attack in order to win this game.
No, Paul really placing emphasis there on using their full 30. So the longer they take to attack, the less Hilton will have a chance to attack at the end of the day on the main clock.
Some would call it logic, Cass.
Some would call that science.
Ready for the swim-off. Steve Lamarck, SA's Director of Coaching, another very experienced coach and referee here. Nothing but the best at the Clifton tournament.
No, we only have high standards here.
Bit of a mess with the ball there, Cass. I nearly want to chuck my washing in there.
But Hilton proving to be hungry and wanting that first attack.
Ball goes across to the left-hand side. It's overthrown. Hilton really needs to get a handle on this. Oh, he's rolling in hard there on that left-hand side there. Cass needs to watch out with those elbows. And he shoots wide.
Definitely the right idea. They really just got to get that in the frame.
What about a bounce close corner, Cass?
Or a bounce. As we've seen before, a bounce shot is very effective.
Drive coming through all the way back here from Kelvin Kidd. He doesn't mind a swim.
Oh, when you're that fit, what's another 30 meters?
I wouldn't know, Cass. Unfortunate exclusion on the top there. The boy playing the ball after the foul. Deemed as negative play by the referee, so he will have to take an exclusion for that. Frustrating for Hilton, Cass.
Very unfortunate play.
Bounce close corner, and guess what?
He scores. Very good play there from Clifton. Paul giving his youngsters a bit more time. His second 7.
You can't really blame the Hilton player for that exclusion, Cass. All he's trying to do is turn the ball over for his team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Exactly.
Replay here showing that excellent shot, spotting the smallest gap, taking his chance. 7-1 on the scoreboard. Dead game?
Possibly.
Don't count this Hilton team out, Cass. They never give up.
No. Even
Ball
if the
going to
score
2.
may not reflect, they really have worked hard.
That's unlucky there. They're definitely not giving up, Cass. 2 hard drives on that attack. They really are trying their best. It's excellent to see.
No, really awesome water polo.
Here goes the speedboat, Kelvin Kidd. Up the middle of the pool. Is anyone going to go to him? Too late, she cried. He puts the ball away, bottom left corner. Little fist pump to celebrate it. 8-1. Means a lot to him, Cass.
Well, like we said, if you're going to swim that extra 30 meters, I'd probably fist bump as well if I didn't die.
I wouldn't have the energy.
No. Don't think I would have made it past halfway.
I've seen you score from halfway, Cass. That's far enough for you.
The tugboat is powerful.
Hilton's ball on attack here. Don't count them out. They're playing for pride now. They've got a good set centre forward, forcing Clifton into a drop, actually. Massive respect from Clifton here for this Hilton attack. They've now rolled in 3 centre forwards, Cass. Really crowding the middle. They're hoping for a miracle pass into the top, and they shoot the ball off the blocker. Clifton ball with 3 minutes left, scored 8-1. Oof. It's a tough ask.
A lot to ask, but you know, Hilton really are doing well there, forcing Clifton to stop tight pressing and drop, allowing them to have that shot from the top and actually allowing them to get onto the 2 meter. So good on them.
Absolutely. Cass, they've put in some great performances this weekend as this Hilton side. Ball goes in. That's a great pass. That is a great pass and is rewarded with the exclusion, Cass.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
They've got a quick 3-on-2 here.
We have that number 5. Oh,
great save by the Hilton goalkeeper. 2 hands down to his right-hand side, anticipated the shot to that bottom corner. He's learnt. He's learned from the last 2 goals. He's made up for it, keeping his team in here.
Very nice teamwork seen there from Clifton as well. Number 5 not taking that glory shot and looking to help his, looking to pass to his teammate.
And working really hard back on defense here. Clifton with a double man up on the defense. Ball goes in anyway.
Still feeding it into that
Clifton
Holman.
boys watching. Holman works hard with the turn. Unfortunately, doesn't get the call he wants. 1 second on the shot clock. They don't have much time to do anything here. Dumping the ball, the right option. Still showing maturity in their play.
Very good play seen by Hilton. And I think players who are listening should know there's nothing wrong with your 30 running out.
Absolutely, Cass. Shows that you're controlling the play. Shows that you're trying to stick to the plan. Front mark, and the ball goes in. One of the junior players in the Clifton team there apologizing for his poor pass. He'll learn, Cass. You know, it's all about making mistakes and learning from them. As long as you're not making the same mistake twice, coach can't be angry with you.
No, not at all. Hilton looking to finish that drive, pop that ball out, and once again having that double whole man.
He's in the 2 there, Cass.
Very unfortunate. Maybe he's a bit too strong for the centre back there from Clifton.
Being punished for having stronger legs must be very frustrating.
Man, wouldn't know.
Good drive there, Clifton, sorry. Joel Jamieson trying a lob, looking to his coach. Not happy with his play. He'll pick himself up for the next game.
He
lots
will.
Lots of grit in Joel Jamieson, that's for sure.
Very good save there from that Hilton goalie, anticipating that little lob, as I'm sure all goalies hate being lobbed. I know at practice it's my favorite thing to do to them.
Must be agonizing watching that ball go slowly over your head into the net, Cass.
Really slow pain.
Cross pass Anya for Hilton. Can they put it away? Boy in the middle. That's a great play. Unfortunately, it's just not going their way this morning, Cass.
You know, being a player in the pool, and I'm sure you also can relate to it, when it's just not your time, it's just not your time, no matter how much hard work you put into it.
Penalty awarded. Joel Jamieson with a good drive there. Eventually it's come off for him. Giving the ball away for the penalty. Cass, I attest to that. You know, I feel if you've earned a penalty, give it to someone else to take. You might be a little bit too tired to concentrate as much as you need.
Yes.
A lot of the time the boys work really hard to earn that penalty. It's a bit hard to expect them to put it away as well.
Exactly.
Textbook.
Couldn't be more true.
Textbook. Bounce, top bins. That's
See
how
the
you do
Clifton
it.
bench very happy with that penalty from their teammates. And as they should be. You can see it here on the replay now. I mean, it's like he's begun the game. So much energy.
He's been their best player by far today, Cass.
Yeah, he really stood out and he really showed a lot of grit.
So, Cass, what does Andrew Duncan say to his team after this?
You know, he actually can't be disappointed in them because they've really tried hard. You know, they never gave up once. All they wanted was to get the ball at the back of the net, and unfortunately they couldn't do that.
Definitely seen a lot of effort and a lot of fight from the Hilton side, Cass.
And
can't fault them for effort.
Exactly, they've created so many opportunities, you know, and like we said, sometimes it just doesn't go your way, and you really can't be angry at that. But their next game, they can learn from their mistakes and really pick it up.
They will play again in this tournament.
Maybe not for the position they want to.
Strong drive coming in.
Very good drive there by Riley.
Front mark just misses the ball. That's a wrap, Cass. 9-1. Who would have said that, eh?
No, even though the score was quite big, it was very good polo being played, and the boys can be proud of themselves. Well done to Clifton. They'll be advancing into the first semi-final. And here we have the full-time score on the board. Clifton beating Hilton 9-1.
best is yet to come as the year of rugby continues on Supersport on DSTV Premium.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
Who's ready for another chunk of Champions League?
I was made to be a champion.
Hit the Bruyne!
Breakthrough! All the hard work and the dedication.
Oh, what a goal! Absolutely stunning.
That is utterly astounding.
Who's put Liverpool in front?
Spurs the level! One last chance! Went for it! Oh! Cometh the hour! Cometh the now! Kings of Europe again! What a start for City! Go! Everything he touches at the moment is golden!
UEFA Champions League winners 2021.
This is what we live for. Choose unbeatable football. Choose the UEFA Champions League on Supersport on DSTV.
Good morning to all those people watching us live. Fortunately, COVID protocols, no spectators, but nonetheless, some good camera footage throughout the weekend. Day 3 here at Clifton Aquatic Centre, bring you the second quarter-final between Sax and Paul Roos. Sax in the white caps, Paul Roos in the dark caps.
And here we have on the screen, we see Sax with all 13 of their players. Very lucky for them to have all of them there. Sax have really proven to be a strong team, coached by Jesse Singer and Devon Card.
Devon Card being a former SA player himself, as well as Vaughan Marlowe for the Paul Roos gymnasium team, also assistant coach for the SA men's. And there we see the lineup for the Paul Roos team. Maybe a bit of a challenge here for the underdogs. Paul Roos coming in again, having been in the tournament previously before, and after a few years arriving again and making that quarter-final.
And here we see on the screen in front of us, we see Clifton has advanced to the first semi-final. They will play the winner of the fourth quarter-final. The winner of Sax and Paul Roos will move into the second semi-final of the day, which I think will be played later.
Correct, yes, yeah, and we just about to get the first track underway. Time format is 4 by 5 minutes, stop-start, and all to play with four chuckers ahead.
And here we have Paul Ruiz winning the first attack for the game. Let's see what they do with it.
Paul Ruiz always managed to have 1 or 2 decent swimmers in their team, maybe stretch the defense for sacks.
Very good save there from the Sachs goalkeeper. Unfortunately, he was not able to make that second save, but well done to Paul Ruiz, scoring their first goal for the quarterfinal, number 2. And we can see here on the replay. Brilliant save from the goalkeeper. And Paul Ruiz just getting that ball back for a quick little sneaky shot.
Very seldom do you see the Sachs defenders making that mistake, leaving the first line of attack open. And Paul Ruiz player capitalizing there, making sure with quick hands.
Good defense there from Paul Ruiz. Boys are really going in with high energy. We can see both these teams want the win.
The trick here is to keep that same sustainability throughout all 4 chuckers.
Good movement there, and once again a brilliant save from that Sachs goalkeeper, making sure no goal scored in that near corner.
Massive shot there from the outside, unfortunately a bit of a misfire, but great communication there from the Paul Ruiz players up until their last breath there.
Good read there from the Sachs boys. Unfortunately, they could not find the back of the net.
Almost a replica of the previous goal that we just saw there, with keeper making a save, this time hitting the crossbar, and the Sachs player just not being able to get his fingertips to the ball.
We can see that there in that replay. Almost like they're copying each other. And what a good goal. Paul Ruiz having good communication from their goalkeeper, counting that 30 seconds down, and a sneaky little lob from Nicholas Lombard.
Very impressed here with the Paul Ruiz conditioning. Like we said in the previous days, schools have had an extended winter program, and Paul Ruiz definitely stepping up to the plate here in this game. Very seldom would you see in a quarterfinal Sachs being down 2 goals, but nevertheless, great performance here from Paul Ruiz.
Very good defense there from Paul Ruiz, sitting in the lane in that channel to try intercept the ball. And here we have our first power play of our quarterfinal, number 2.
Another elementary mistake there by the Sachs player, playing the player with the ball just after being given a foul.
And once again, a sneaky little lob over the goalkeeper's head. Very good execution. Paul Ruiz taking their lead 3-0 over Sachs. And we're only halfway through the first chukka. Here it is. Very good goal. The goalie didn't even see it coming.
Very difficult shot to try and defend, especially with the new rule being the attacking player on that first line of attack and the defender behind playing that guy's arm would result in a penalty.
Good pass into hole there by the Sachs perimeter players, but unfortunately the Paul Ruiz defense was all over that.
You can see the tactics deployed there by Sachs, working the left-hand side of the pool to deliver a good pass into centre forward, but it looks like Paul Ruiz have already seen that opportunity for a good defensive read.
Good save there once again from that Sachs goalkeeper. Paul Rose possibly crowding a little bit on that last attack. Could be a tactic, or maybe the boys are just a bit tired.
I think what Sachs are opting for there is a split defence in the top there to force a shot and allow them to maybe get 1 or 2 counter-attack opportunities. But clearly see that the Paul Rose defenders are just equivalent in their speed.
Poor awareness there from those Sachs boys. 30 seconds ran out and they weren't even aware. Really something that they'll have to look out for with the next 3 chuckers to come.
Oh my.
Awesome little lob there.
3 lobs, 3 goals.
I mean, how crazy is that? Clearly their shot of choice today.
Maybe also trying to expose the weakness of the goalie.
See there in the replay. Awesome lob. Players doing very well to identify the goalie could be too far off his line. Just popping it over his head.
What's also important for that shot to be administered correctly is that you need to commit the goalie. If the goalie's not committed, that lob shot will unfortunately not get him off of his line. But the players are obviously finding those loopholes there and exposing.
Very true. And Sachs retaliate, putting their name on the scoreboard with 30 seconds left of the first chukker.
That's a very important goal at this stage, being 4 goals down with only 30 seconds in the first chukker. A massive attempt there from the outside, as we see again in the...
Brilliant goal there from Andrew Good.
Also, what's quite unusual to see is when we get into the stage of the tournament, 2 Cape Town schools playing inside a quarter-final down in Durban.
Very true, very true. Paul Rose with another power play, looking to use a full 30 and run that clock down to end off the first chukker on a good note. Good passes, good movement there from them. Really committing the players and the blockers, but unfortunately you just couldn't find that frame.
It's also something maybe to highlight is that every time Paul Rose have been on attack, they've managed to turn it into an opportunity either with an exclusion or a goal. And nice to see that the players, in terms of their skills and their skills development, getting those shots accurate.
And that's the end of the first chukker. Sachs ending, pretty sure on that extra man. So going into the second chukker, if they win that swim-off, they will have that advantage. And that's 4-1 to Paul Rose against Sachs. And welcome back. We're about to go and begin our second chukker of our second quarterfinal. On screen you can see referee Leanne Keith Stewart. Being the only female referee here at this tournament is an awesome achievement. And off camera is her partner Matt Stringer. And here we go. Paul Rose leading 4-1 against Sachs. Vaughan really giving his team a good team talk. Very happy with their play. and just telling them to keep calm and collected.
SAC's going to have to do some consolidation here in this next chukka, being a Cape Town All Affair here in the second quarterfinal. Just before this, we had a Durban All Affair with Hilton and Clifton. And next up, we have Westville
versus Rondebosch.
So yet another Cape school.
An unfortunate goal, well, no goal outcome from SACS there. They were man up because they did win the swim-off, but they weren't able to capitalize on that and get back on the scoreboard.
Big swim here on the right-hand side for the lefty.
Big counter-attack. Paulus really keeping that high intensity. Looking to pass that ball and score. Good pass into whole man. A good pass into whole man will always have a very positive outcome. And Paulus get the opportunity to have that first power play for the second chukka.
Fortunately, the Paul Roos player sitting inside the 2 meters after that shot, referee having to award a contra foul. Unfortunately, he's in an offside position, cannot play that ball. For some reason, Cassandra, this Paul Roos colours always remind me of Marty's, which is very close to the same grounds as the school as the varsity. So it'll be interesting to see if some of these players actually do mix with some of the varsity players on a club level, because you can clearly see that the skill level of the Paul Roos players are definitely getting better and better each year, taking to the water.
That's very true. Seems like they've had very good development in their school, and like you said, they are very close, so it'd be awesome for Vaughan to, as he does also coach at Sellies, to mix the two teams together and really let them have good experience and practice at that higher level.
And at the same time, we also have Devon Carter, former student at UCT. Wouldn't be surprised to see if some of these boys also mix with the students as on a club level. Also be great for their development as well.
Exactly, really shows how Cape Town is pushing that big development for their younger players, trying to keep them in the system, which is amazing. See Paul Roos opting for an M zone there possibly. Once again, probably trying to look to push that counter.
Very impressed with the goalie there for Paul Roos. Shows a lot of confidence in his stride. Very well developed in terms of his communication skills. And as I say that, we just had possibly 4 substitutions down the side lane with the new rule opting that you don't have to be inside the re-entry box. So new rule permitting that you can come up the side lane as long as there are 2 heads, and a high five by the players, giving them an opportunity to substitute in the game, and then also allowing the game to keep its momentum and not change the defensive or the attack shape at all.
Very good ball into Sachs, well read by that whole man, and a brilliant goal underneath the goalie's arm.
Just shows you the skill level of this player, having 5 defenders around him. We had 3 people drop onto him, plus the centre back and the goalie behind him, and Ross van Breda still gets a massive shot off in the centre forward there.
Really good skill shown by this young player. Here we see it in the replay. Quick bounce back and a brilliant goal underneath the goalie's arm.
See, most players look for the crocodile option, a little bit of a crocodile grip between the forearm and the hand. Easier option maybe to get control of the ball.
Good defense there from Sachs. Maybe a bit more energy since they have scored that second goal, only allowing it to be a 2-goal difference.
You can see a counter-attack down the left-hand side.
Awesome counter-attack being pushed there from Sachs. Just got to keep on going.
Paul Roos.
Sachs with that power play.
Paul Roos player unfortunately catching him around the head. And like we said yesterday in the video footage, when a player unfortunately touches a player's head, it is a professional foul leading to an exclusion, and there we have an equaliser.
Goal. Here we have good drop passes, really drawing those defenders and trying to commit the goalie, and a brilliant finish. And that takes away Paul Roos's comfortable gap. of a 3-goal lead. Now it's only a 1-goal lead.
Good body height here.
Just awesome polo. Not much can be done about that. The blocker should have been there with his hand.
That's the nice thing about a format of 4x5 chuckers stop-start. Even though you're 4-5 goals down, if you keep their composure, if you organize your defensive structures and give your attacking players an opportunity to succeed, there we have the game on 4-3 with only 1 goal in it.
Good block there from the Sachs defender. Goalkeeper also on it, making sure he does not score through a possible deflection.
Maybe a word of advice after that first chucker. Devon Card telling his players to get up the pool a little bit higher. Almost looks like there was a bit of a touch from the keeper's hands in the replay, but referee not seeing it.
9 seconds left of the first half. Sachs have made an awesome comeback.
You can see there the Paul Roos players have been making some serious substitutions during that second chucker, so maybe a little bit of fitness and conditioning coming into that second chucker, allowing Sachs to come back in it.
Potentially. Also good to use your bench, shows that Vaughan's very confident in his second 7 and is happy to make those changes. And there we have it, our halftime score. Paul Roos leading 4-3. Stay tuned to see our second half.
Welcome back here for the second half. Still a lot of water polo to be played today. Some exciting matches coming up. But just off camera, when there was a bit of a break, Paul Roos players getting rather excited for the second half. They know they have a lot to play for in this second half. And a lot of excitement from the players, a lot of cheering.
Really a lot of high energy around the pool. Sachs coach Devon Card also staying very calm, and you can see that by his players in the pool. They haven't gotten frazzled, not once.
You can see Vaughan Marlow giving his players a bit of a pep talk on body position and just securing 100% pass rather than a 50-50 into the centre forward position.
Here we see Paul Roos player potentially leaving a bit too early before the whistle. And our referees identifying it, letting Sachs have that first attack of our third chucker. Fortunately, you can't transform over the player. His hands were up, but the Sachs perimeter player just kept swimming into him. rather than opting to swim around him.
See a counter-attack opportunity here by Paul Roos. See if they can capitalize. Big
Brilliant
block.
block there by that number 12, possibly a second block so far of the game, stopping 2 key goals.
Sachs very good on the perimeter there, blocking. Seen in their last couple of games. Ball doesn't even get closer to the keeper in some of their previous matches just because of the commitment to the defending player.
Bad pass there into the whole man. Sachs coach will not be happy with that. Bad pass always makes it a lot easier for the defenders to try get the ball and steal it.
While you were talking, I just picked up in the game one of the Paul Roos players trying to get the referee's attention for possibly an exclusion, but the player's hands was up the whole time, so not too sure what he's trying to achieve.
Yeah, as I've said before, just play the game. If the referee spots something illegal going on, they will call it. Here we have Paul Roos looking to get another goal on the scoreboard. Players potentially not realizing they are man up, and another brilliant block from a Sachs perimeter player.
Very strange to see a Paul Roos player playing in the centre forward position on a man up after the previous 2 chuckers where they had such good shots from the outside and also positional play, moving the ball effectively on the man up.
Possibly, like you said just now, fitness. They could be getting a bit more tired and their awareness could be dropping a little bit. Reversal there, unfortunately an arm out the water.
It's the right idea, unfortunately just arm a little bit too exposed for the referee to call that a reversal, contra foul. And we have Paul Roos making some more substitutions down the side lane. So obviously, like you said in the previous chucker, big emphasis here to keep players available for that high intensity.
Here we have another exclusion. Even though the pass was a bit too far, the Sachs player just kept holding him, preventing him from even moving towards the ball.
See Sachs opting for that split defense. Let's see if Paul Roos can turn this into another opportunity. There it is.
Brilliant goal there. Very good post play. Really nothing you can do to defend that except try to intercept that passing channel.
Possibly what they were looking for in the previous man up, but instead of going to hand, it went to water.
Very true, very true. Once again, all emphasis placed in that pass.
Very hard shot to defend. As you can see, it's in the air, small tap, keeper's committed, and it's just a shift direction of the ball.
Just an awesome camera angle there. Here the Sachs coach getting a little bit more vocal than he has been before. Sachs fighting to get that ball back.
Open player on the right-hand side, and there we have it.
It's a very unfortunate deflection. The Paul Roos player was there. He had a hand on the ball, but the goalie jumped the wrong way and the ball went the other way.
Very difficult for a keeper to change his direction once made a commitment, and that one unfortunately just sneaking through the arms over the head.
That we can see from the replay. Player really trying hard to stop that ball. Unfortunately, all he did was change direction of it.
Coach's nightmare when we have such good defenders blocking, and sometimes just doesn't work out in your favor.
Very good save there from the Sachs goalkeeper, making it look a little bit too easy with a 2-hand save.
Another opportunity here for Sachs as they go on a counter-attack. One of the Paul Roos players not allowing the player to get in closer to his goals and getting an exclusion. So let's see if they can turn this into an opportunity.
See, drawing really well, really drawing those defenders. Fortunately, no dry passes. Trying to play that post like Paul Roos did on their previous power play, but the goalie anticipating it and the pass being not too good. Potentially a little bit more space there. Once again, we don't want to see them all squished. More space forces that defender to choose a player to mark. Again, another save by that Sachs goalkeeper, learning from his mistake on trying not to be lobbed.
Just under 1 minute to play. We have Sachs coming up on a counter-attack. Maybe just a rushed, impulsive decision there by the Paul Roos player instead of playing his full time on the clock there. Not the greatest pass there.
Nevertheless, still getting the ball up to that 2 meter. Still a little bit too squished, not enough space, and a very good block there from Paul Roos.
You see Vaughan Marlow indicating to his players to play a full attack, so using the time because they are 1 goal up, so we want to keep that lead. So good instruction there from the coach, but at the same time, Sachs going to have to deploy a big defense there. And as I say that, he throws the ball away.
Just shows we all make mistakes and we all just want to go up and score. But their passion towards it just shows, you know, how they want to win and how they want to try score. Even if it means not listening to the coach. Here we have the end of our third chukka. 5-4, 2 Paul Roos against Sachs. Some awesome polo being seen and a very good comeback from Sachs as well.
It's going to be a big instruction here from both coaches. Only 1 goal in it. And all Cape Town derby happening here. So we have yet another thrilling quarterfinal to see through with 1 more chukka to be played.
Come up. Big reset. Okay, ready? 2, 3. Okay. Challenge is we have 5 minutes to reach up the polo. Okay, forget what's happened in the first unit. Okay, we have 1 chapter of polo, 1 box to tick against polos. Okay, we have played in first gear this whole week. All we need to do is just kick 1 gear up. Just 1. That's 5 minutes. Okay, 5 Ds, 5 attacks. Okay, we have to transition order. We're too slow up the point. Okay, that's what we need and we win this game. When the one guy goes down to the wing, it's our
Awesome little team talk there from Sachs. Coach Devin Card telling his boys take a deep breath, reset. All they have to do is go 1 gear up for 5 more minutes. That's all he's asking. Some may think that is not much, but when polo is being played at such a high level, it can be challenging and it can test your fitness. Let's see if the boys can follow those instructions.
Paul Roos giving the same energy from the first chukka to the last chukka. A little bit of a shout, war cry, amp the players up to push this last 5 minutes. Devin Card giving his players an instruction. Good to see the terminology that in 5 minutes, each time you have a defense and attack, allowing 5 opportunities for both, which allows the players to better understand how many times to defend within a given period of time as well as attack.
Good movement there from Paul Roos, trying to break that M zone, but once again, Sachs blocking that ball very, very well. And here we have Sachs listening to their coach, countering up the pool, really going 1 gear up and showing off their fitness.
Unfortunate for Paul Roos' player to do that after fouling the player, putting 2 hands on him and drowning him, awarding an exclusion to Sachs, see if they can capitalize early in this first chukka.
Really is such a silly mistake to be made. So in such a tight game, but once again, good save there from the Paul Roos goalkeeper. Really showing off his skills and doing a good job. Here we see it in the replay.
Good position of the hand here.
Nothing wrong there with that man up. Goalie's doing his job and saving the ball.
Very confident in his ability. If you saw previously from the slow-mo, how he's instructing his players to move up the field of play before he makes a pass.
Poor pass there from Paul Roos perimeter players. If the ball is a little bit closer or he committed his defender to pressing him, possibly could have been a different outcome.
Given it day 3 of the tournament, players are playing with a lot of talent and a lot of skill, even though they've had 2 days of fixtures.
The boys really are leaving a lot of heart in the pool. And like we said before, I'm sure they're so excited to be playing some competitive polo again.
Next game we'll see a lot of conditioning with both teams, Rondebosch and Westville.
Trying to lob that goalkeeper. They've scored 3 out of the 5 goals that way. But luckily he's learned from his mistake, showing that he's actually a very coachable player. Poor pass there. But luckily they still keep the ball.
Important for the players to play the ball after they're given a foul.
Sack's been given a lot of water, a lot of space to move in. And a very good save there from the Polros goalkeeper, but reprimanding his fellow teammates, saying, that's your side, I shouldn't have to save that one. My job is cross cage and over my head.
Another big save there by the goalie.
Another brilliant save. Very well done to that young man.
Good understanding of his body height, body position. Ball outside on the perimeter, he sits a little bit off of his line. Ball close to the centre forward, sitting on his line for a good read.
And we only have 2 minutes left of this chukka. The score has not changed. Both teams really placing a lot of emphasis on defense. Defense, defense, defense. Here we see in that replay, Polros player swimming up. And a very good save from that Sachs goalkeeper. Reading the shot very well.
I've seen a few players in the last couple of games losing that ball. Don't know if it's maybe a slippery ball or just nerves for the players.
Don't forget the ball is slippery when wet.
Good observation, Cassandra.
Polros yet again taking advantage of those new rules and subbing further up their half of the pool, so players don't have to swim as far. Kick out number 7 and a timeout called by the Sachs coach, hoping to take advantage and capitalize and get the score to go 5-5 to both teams.
Unfortunately, with the new rule being able to substitute down the side of the lane, both players need to show heads as well as high five to let the other player come back into play. Because the player did not do that, created an exclusion, which is a very big mistake by the Polros player, only with 1:11 on the clock, only 1 goal in it, giving a timeout for the Sachs players to regroup, restructure, and have one more opportunity at the goals.
That's the end of the timeout. Even though the Sachs team is in front of us, you can't hear any raised voices or anything from the coaches or the players. They all seem very focused and ready to execute this move. I think we're in for some very good polo right now. And we're underway. Bit of confusion as to what's going on.
Too many players inside the pool.
Referee's mistake there, not counting players before. Because it was a referee's mistake, they're opting to restart the 20, giving them their full attack.
The only problem is they've lost time now on the clock, so it was still sitting at 1:11, and now only having 1:04, although they've still got a full attack.
That's very true. They should have set that time back on the main clock.
Opting for 3-3.
Not something we see very often. Polros trying to force that shot. Unfortunately, he didn't catch the ball properly, but it was a very good move and a very good pass. I'm sure he'll be kicking himself after
If
making that
Polros hold the
mistake.
ball here, this will put the men.
Timeout called out by the Paul Roos coach. Maybe another game plan, possibly telling his team, hold the ball, keep the 30. Here we see on the replay, brilliant pass on the hand, but unfortunately the player didn't look at the ball as he caught it, causing for that result.
This could be a very big upset in a tournament for Paul Roos to take out Sachs. But again, just indicates that players have got a lot of heart, a lot of passion, can make it happen, and both teams have put everything out here on display.
Very good polo shown by both teams. You know, just so exciting to watch.
Very impressed with the Paul Roos goalie, also just having that composure for all four chuckers, directing his players from the back.
With them just coming back from the men's under-20 world championships, this is definitely a different level of polo that he's used to. I'm sure we've all seen our international tournaments. That level is so high that this might be a little bit easier for him. And off we go. Paul Roos with 20 seconds, well, 17 seconds on the shot clock, 34 seconds left. Sachs looking to tight press and possibly go for that steal. Number 6 being kicked out.
Not the greatest defensive call there by that player, right in front of the
very big
referee.
Mistake. Very big mistake, and then throwing his hands in the air saying, what for? You know what for, buddy.
Just giving Paul Roos that extra bit of time to run the clock down. Only 4 seconds with 1 goal. That might have just cost him. A lot of excitement there from the Paul Roos players. Big result for Paul Roos.
Very well done to them. It was an interesting game, kept us on our toes all the time. And that wraps it up. 5-4 to Paul Roos against Sachs. And we move on to our third quarterfinal of the day. Westville playing Rondebosch. The winner of this game will be playing Paul Roos in the semi-final number 2. Stay tuned to watch.
It's colossal. Is it brilliant? Here it is. But he's a competitor. Here we go.
They all step up. But only one team has what it takes to be champion of the world. The ICC T20 World Cup. Only on Supersport, your world of champions. Stay connected to DSTV for all the big hits and nail-biting action. Broadcast brought to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers.
Hey man, what would this be without you? I mean, Nina, the over-the-top passionistas. Nani, abashayela phansi. Without lessons lava that we love to hate. Without the encyclopedia of idisk. Cover the flair, the rhythm, that brings the wow. Hey, don't forget that fire commentary.
The streaky breakaway. Can he find a goal? Oh my word!
And to you, who brings the shade? Celebrate.
The sky is the limit.
Long live the DSTV Premiership. Long live.
Itiski is everything with you, and you are everything to Itiski.
Game time, boys.
Yay, what's with Itiski? So, Babi Sebonke, to live the best of the DSTV Premiership on Supersport, your world of champions on DSTV.
Welcome back, everyone. If you're tuning in for the first time, welcome, welcome, welcome. Here we are with our third quarterfinal. Rondebosch High School versus Westville Boys High School. With me, I have old boy Ross. How do you feel about this game?
No, I'm very excited to watch my old school play Rondebosch. I'm hoping for a good result for Westville. So let's see how the boys play. They've got some very good players. They look focused and ready.
As we can see on screen, we see Clifton are in semi-final number 1. They will play the winner of the next quarterfinal. And then underneath it, semi-final number 2, we have Paul Ruas, and the winner of this game will be in the next semi-final.
There we have the man, Pete the Swede, our referee with Dion Willis. Pete coached at Clifton Prep for many years, so we know him well. I've been joined by Paul Martin, the Clifton first team coach and men's national coach, and also Rondebosch Old Boys, so we've got some rivalry here.
Thank you, Ross. Welcome everyone to this our third quarterfinal of the Clifton Tournament 2021. We're definitely in for another exciting clash. See Westville winning the first swim-off. Always good for the confidence to get that first attack in the game. Let's see if they can get some purchase from this first possession.
Looks like Rondebosch are going for a hard press. It's good defense.
Yeah, Rondebosch this entire tournament have gone with that aggressive tight press, looking to force opposition to make mistakes and capitalize with a big counter attack.
Good defense by Westville.
It'll be interesting to see Westville, very fit team. They've been pushing their counter-attacks as well this entire tournament. We'll see if Rondebosch can match them with fitness and speed. I think they can from what I've seen. See there, Ross, the right idea, passing the ball to the center forward, but unfortunately not a great pass, allowing the defender to get slip around and steal the ball.
Number 10 exclusion, Blake Holmes for Westville. Rondebosch man up. Poor execution of the pass.
See a lot of goals do get scored from that postman on extra man, but unfortunately there the pass not on the hand. Very difficult for the player to move to a bad pass.
Number 9, Josh Scully, his dad also a Westville All Boy. Also played Natal Schools Polo and first team rugby.
And while we're talking of old boys, Ross, see the Rondebosch coach stepping in for this tournament, Anton Buerta, proud Rondebosch Old Boy and ex-national men's player. And that's his son, Andy Buerta, with a great shot from the outside, but the Westville goalkeeper right up for it. You see here on the replay, good cross pass, 1 or 2 fakes, and good reading of the shot from the goalkeeper from Westville.
Westville also employing a tight press defense. Good ball into the hole. And there's the exclusion.
You see there the difference, the previous pass on the other side of the pool, too far from the center forward. This one right at the center forward's hand. The referee judging the player to have pulled him back.
Rondebosch moving the ball nicely around the perimeter.
That's a good finish there on the top. Westville players leaving the man free in the middle of the pool. Maybe could have put a little bit more pressure on him. We'll see here from the replay. Andy Buerta opening Rondebosch's account here.
Nice drive by Aaron Tarr. Good pass and great goal.
So it's a very, very good team goal there. Great drive. Westville looking to use a lot of movement up front. Aaron Tarr realizing a player dropped on him and a cross pass to his teammate, making no mistake, putting the ball firmly in the back of the net. See there the importance of the defenders helping their goalkeeper. That field block is just as good as a save from the goalie. Very important. Every defender stepping in to help the team.
Good movement up the pool by Westville.
Right, so Westville coach thinking it's a penalty. Actually, the referee adjudging the goalkeeper to have pulled the ball back into his own goals. See there, maybe the goalkeeper a little bit panicked, seeing the Westville player rushing him. Possibly, well, he could have thrown the ball anywhere else other than pulling it back. And you'll see there on the replay the ball crossing the line as the goalkeeper pulled the ball away from the attacker.
Rondebosch set up a tight D on attack, moving the ball around, drive across the hole.
It's a silly technical exclusion there. The Rondebosch player being fouled. The Westville defender not allowing him space to play the ball and being excluded. I'll tell you for free, the Westville coach won't be happy with that, especially with it resulting in a goal.
Good execution of the basics by Rondebosch. Creating the overlap for the man on the outside and good shot.
That word there you said, Ross, basics. As in all sports, just get the basics right. Simple passing, no need to complicate things majority of the time.
2-2 going into the final minute of the first chukker. Good quality water polo we're watching.
Very heavy foul there by the centre back. Again, a little bit unnecessary. The referee with no option other than to exclude the defending player. You see Westville with their power play opportunity. And once again, a great block coming in from the defender.
Rondebosch going to play down the last 30 seconds of the attack, last 20 seconds. Final attack for the chukker. Good distribution of the ball around the perimeter.
So that hooter brings to the end the first chukker. Just a quick comment. We kind of have the new guard versus the old guard here in the water. Westville traditional attendees at the Clifton tournament. And it's fantastic to welcome Rondebosch here for their first time representing their school at the prestigious Clifton tournament. It's great to have them here in Durban.
Actually, the quality of schools at the tournament this year has been of the highest standard. As the director of water polo at Clifton, you must be very chuffed with the product we got on offer.
Very happy, Ross. Look, the change of dates in the school term has helped with scheduling of various tournaments around the country. We've managed to avoid a few clashes, and this year we really are excited and happy to have the new schools attending. We have Rondebosch and Sachs from Cape Town attending for the first time. We have St. John's from Johannesburg. They used to be stalwarts at this event. They're coming back after a couple of years' absence. It's great to see St Stithians as well as St Andrews from Grahamstown also coming back after a couple of years missing out. So yeah, as Director of Polo at Clifton, it really is exciting to know that we've got the top schools in the country here at our event.
Must have a word for the officiating of the tournament so far as well. We've got high quality refs, very experienced referees that have refed across the world in world tournaments. I think good officiating makes for a good tournament.
100%. And there I'd like to once again thank the referees. We have a couple of neutral referees here who've given up their time, and a huge thank you to the various coaches who are helping with the officiating. For this match in particular with Mr. Dion Willis, South Africa's premier ref. Dion recently officiated at the Tokyo Olympic Games, that being his second Olympics off the back of Rio. And as we see Dion throw the ball in, Westville win the second swim off of the game. Let's see what they can do here, Ross.
2-2 going into the second chukka, a very exciting fixture.
Westville setting up with a double hole man. Unfortunately, poor pass in. The player cannot do anything with that ball and just turning over possession too softly to the opposition.
It's always an added advantage for a team to have a left-hander in their attack.
So that slight bit of movement, bit of a drive from Rondebosch. The goalkeeper possibly being caught watching the drive and not watching the ball. And we see a well-executed shot here, cross cage. No goalkeeper is going to be able to save that. Going back to your previous comment, left-handers definitely a luxury to have in the team, and the left-handers have definitely played their part in this tournament so far.
Both teams today have got left-handers. So the threats coming from both sides of the pool.
And we see that threat coming into play a lot more on the extra man or the power play situations.
Good awareness by Westville, looking to counter. Number 8, Aaron Tar, very quick swimmer, also the left-hander for Westville. Black Holmes moving into the hold, recently represented South Africa at the under-20 World Champs. Very experienced holeman.
You see that shot come in right on the hooter. Fantastic block from Rondebosch. Just to recap on the rules, the team has 30 seconds in which to shoot a shot at goal. If the ball leaves the player's hand before the buzzer goes, the ball is deemed live. It's very important for players to literally play till the last second, not assume anything.
Westville employing a good double drop on the hole, giving the holeman very little time to get a shot off.
Now the game seems to have slowed down a little bit here. We are in day 3. Another silly, or should I say soft exclusion, but technically 100% correct by the referee. You may not play the player on the shoulders or around the neck at any time, especially before he's got the ball. Silly mistake there, allowing Westville a goal scoring opportunity with a 5-on-4 power play.
Great patience on attack shown by Westville, creating the scoring opportunity for Black Holmes. He finished nicely.
See there, the blocker initially covering his corner. He did well to move there, but dropping his hand, creating that channel for the ball to be shot near cage. So 3-all, nothing in this game. That's what you want to see from a quarter-final at a national tournament. Got an exciting 2.5 chukkers ahead of us.
Hard to predict who's going to get the bragging rights after this game. Paul, you or myself? Great little slip pass. Good defense by Westville.
Good pressure there on defense. With good patience still by Rondebosch. I did mention that Anton Buerta, the Rondebosch coach, is a Rondebosch old boy. And we have the exact same thing on the other side. Mr. Brad Rowe, proud Westville old boy, leading his team here in this epic encounter.
Better known as Walrus to people around South Africa within the Waterpolo fraternity.
See Westville doing very well, making sure they got numbers back. 5, 6 caps behind the ball at all times. Rondebosch with that lot of movement that they've been showing throughout the entire tournament.
It's nice to see the ball, the work off the ball by the Westville defense. Nice awareness as well of where the threat's coming from.
Just you'll see here the shot coming. It was a great save, but had that gone in, it wouldn't have counted.
Great movement by the whole man.
See there, the referee giving the player advantage, but eventually deeming no advantage coming and showing the signal that the Rondebosch player had played the attacking player's head. Westville with an opportunity to take the lead from the penalty spot. Cool, calm finish under pressure there.
Right, Westville 4-3 up with a minute to play in the second chukker.
You can hear the Rondebosch coach asking his players to drive. We'll see here Westville with their traditional wing drop, dropping off the Rondebosch right-hand side of the pool. The coach has asked the player to pass and drive, which he listens and does. Looking to get space to play the ball into the center forward. It was a good ball in. Unfortunately, the attacking player losing the ball and the Westville drop coming into play.
Whoopsie. A little bit silly there by the Rondebosch number 9, giving Westville the opportunity to finish the chukker well.
Yeah, off camera, we saw the wing pulling the player back. Another unnecessary exclusion to give away.
Unlucky there by Westville, hitting the woodwork twice.
Yeah, 2-goal lead at half-time would have definitely built the confidence. But there we go at the end of that chukker. And at the end of the first half, we have Westville in blue caps with the slender 1-goal lead over Rondebosch in white caps. We'll take a break. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes' time. Welcome back to the Clifton Aquatic Centre. This is the third quarter final of this year's event. We have Rondebosch taking on Westville. Westville with that 1-goal lead, joined by Ross Simon. Ross, fantastic game we've had so far.
Yes, Paul, high quality player. Nice to see as an old boy Westville up 4-3 at the half. But this game could go anyway. We've got two very experienced coaches. Two good teams, both got left-handers in each team. And two very fit sides too, so it makes for a high quality product. Poor pass from the left-hander.
You see there, good defense. Rondebosch player sliding around the centre forward, not going over him. Stealing the ball, and Rondebosch pushing up on attack. Feel the Rondebosch side stopping the attack a little bit high up the pool. It's attacking from 9, 10, 12 meters, where they should be right down on 2 or 5 meters.
Good work by the whole man from Rondebosch. Good exclusion. Rondebosch will want to score from this attack.
Poor execution there. 5-on-4 situation should be a big advantage to the attacking team. And there the Rondebosch player pushing the ball wide. So a good ball into centre forward there on the half turn. The player pulling the arm back. Referee saying the ball hadn't been taken from the correct mark. Ball has to get outside the 2 meter, outside the red zone, and now we have the ball live.
Westville look to create a opening for their left-hander. Shot coming from the right. Lacking a little bit in patience on that attack.
Definitely could have put a few more passes together. They were very convincing or very deadly.
Silly reversal, kickoff by number 10 from Rondebosch. Guys think they're going to get away with it, but with two refs on either side of the pool, very little chance of that.
There's been a lot of unnecessary off-the-ball stuff, whether it be on attack or defense. Blocked by Rondebosch there, really getting their teammates excited.
Good work by the Westville Holman. Called by the referee for holding. Looks like the Westville boys are getting a little bit tired. They haven't run too many changes, Paul, in the first two chukkers.
And that's where the bench comes into play here. Day 3 of a long tournament. It's going to be hard to play 4 quarters without many substitutions. Let's see if Rondebosch can take advantage of that. They definitely won't be doing that with passing like we saw there. Both teams have definitely taken their foot off the gas. Hopefully just a little lull in the game, a little breather, and we'll see the intensity come back from the first half. See here the long range effort straight down the middle, no problem for the goalkeeper on that shot. Very good save there by the Westville goalkeeper. Once again, watching the ball, not worried about the movement, the drives in front of him, making sure he keeps his eye on the ball with a good fingertip save.
No side getting dominance in the third chukker yet. Game's starting to open up. Boys are getting tired. Long range shots coming in.
We'll see here, it's going to be the side that makes the least mistakes going forward. Most probably that'll come through with this one. Every mistake at this part of a tournament, this stage of a tournament, can be costly.
I think the coaches and the boys feel it in these knockout fixtures, Paul, when it's getting down to the business end. It's the guys that have got patience on the ball, that stick to the game plan and are calm under pressure and exploit opportunities within the game that score those vital goals. Another little bit of silliness.
Yet again, that's possibly our 5th technical exclusion. 100% correct by the referee. The 30-second hooter went. Player needs to leave the ball, allow the opposition to get it straight away. And unfortunately for Rondebosch there, his player trying to be too clever, moving the ball away from the attacking player.
I see the Walrus has called a timeout. This will be very interesting to see what tactics he will employ on the extra man.
Each team is allowed 1 timeout in the quarterfinal matches. Reminder, these matches are 4 by 5 minutes playing time, so 4 stop-start chuckers. And then when we move to the semi-finals, the 2 semi-finals will be 4 by 7 minutes playing time, with an hour allocated to each game, and each team will be allowed 2 timeouts in those games.
That's a whole lot more polar coming up in those knockouts semi-finals, Paul. That makes a big difference to teams that have a bit of squad depth.
2 minutes extra per chucker, for 8 extra minutes in the semi-finals. It's another chucker and a half that the boys have to play. Teams are going to have to dig deep to their benches to get purchase in those semi-finals. Right, let's see words of wisdom from the Westville coach. Will his players up their lead to 2 goals with this power play opportunity?
A minute to play in this 3rd chucker. Oh. Looks like Blake pulled the trigger a bit early there. Waste of an extra timeout.
Good vision there by the Rondebosch player, seeing the Westville team dropping on him.
Once again, silly exclusion by Rondebosch. 2-on-1 situation.
So the discipline for both teams has not been great so far.
Great save by the keeper.
And that is a fantastic one-on-one save by the goalkeeper.
Sometimes called a coach killer, Paul.
And we can hear the coach from Westville not happy with that. Telling his player to bounce the ball, his player choosing not to listen. Trying to go for the top corner shot, and a fantastic save by the Rondebosch goalkeeper.
Westville still on the extra man attack. Another great save. Rondebosch goalkeepers had a good game, Paul.
Very good game. Rondebosch produced a lot of good goalkeepers in their time. You see the replay here. Fantastic. Well, the previous replay showing us that fantastic save by Rondebosch. That save could be the difference between win and losing this game. And at the last chucker break, we still have a 1-0 lead to Westville. The coaches will have a minute to chat to their teams. A little bit of wisdom, try to settle things down, and let's see what the teams can come back with.
Okay, boys. Okay, can we start playing? Can we start playing our game now? Can we start playing some proper play? Come in here. Okay, 3 things. 3 things I'm going to mention. No more stupid kickouts. Okay, just leave them when they're not dangerous. We've got to be aware whether the ball's available. All of these are happening most of them are happening when there's no ball available. Okay, so no kickouts. I want us to come back harder on defense. Okay, they're just drifting up. They're already defending a lead. They've only got 1 goal lead. Okay, so we need to come back, make sure they've got no defense. Force them to come up. Okay, so ladder back and double the hole. And on attack, we've got lots of space now. Okay, we need to do some more work though. We can't just sit there and pass the ball to nobody. Okay. Come close. Oh, listen.
I don't care what's on the scoreboard. Fucking no regrets. No regrets when you live for Oaks. You leave everything out there now. Everything, Oaks. This is our final. Right here, Oaks. Please, just leave everything out in this field. Oaks, everything. Big 2-3, big 2-3.
There's no down like this.
Huge one. I trust in all of you, Oaks. I'll go to war with every single one of you motherfuckers here. Come, let's go.
2-3!
Anton.
Okay, starting.
All right, so welcome back. Fantastic new initiative we've put into the Clifton tournament this year. Coach Cam, trying to get you as the viewers, unfortunately due to COVID, we know we can't have spectators, trying to get the viewers at home as much of a vision of what's happening here at the poolside. And I must say, Ross, some fantastic words and very true words said by the Rondebosch coach there. Stuff we've been discussing on air, him echoing that to his players.
It's also great to see the passion of the boys. This really means a lot to them, and I think people watching could feel the energy and the excitement that we have poolside. This means a lot to these schoolboys, and the guys are desperate to get a win in the quarterfinal.
And it's just fantastic to have live school sport back again. As we see Westville with the first attack of this final chukker of this quarterfinal match.
Oopsie. Once again, Rondebosch not listening to the words of their coach. Silly exclusion in the middle of the pool with nothing really happening on attack. And now a man-up situation for Westville. These Westville players are very well conditioned. What a goal. Great goal by the left-hander, Aaron Tarr.
I see there a lot of patience shown by Westville, passing the ball around. Every pass on the hand, dry pass. There's the third one, big fake, shooting the ball on target. I know his coach will be happy with that. Putting the ball on target, there's always a chance of scoring. 2 goals up, Westville versus Rondebosch, 4 minutes to go. This really has been a fantastic game of Waterpolo.
Rondebosch need a goal to get back in here, Paul.
You see Andy Bertel will no doubt be lining up for the foul and 5 shot, or foul and 6. Doing a little bit too much there. You don't always have to throw the ball hard, just throw it accurately.
Lots of movement happening off the ball by Rondebosch. Good marking by Westville though. Oh.
That skim shot, a little bit too hard. Going over the goalie's arm.
Most of the Westville boys haven't actually got out the pool. They haven't had many changes in their game, so these boys are very well conditioned.
And as you say, that is another silly contra foul. Turnover in the back of play. Handing possession back to Rondebosch. The ball is live.
Good defending by the keeper, Paul.
Rondebosch players, I'm not sure why there wasn't an exclusion there. The ball being judged to be too far away from the centre forward. You cannot reward a poor pass. You need to make sure that pass to the centre forward is as close to him as possible. Rondebosch on defence though, listening to their coach at half time, making sure they've dropped as many players back as possible. Double marking the hole.
Good individual play there by the Westville number 6, getting an exclusion.
You see here a 5-on-4 situation, 5 attackers, 4 defenders.
Another great save by the Rondebosch keeper, keeping his team in the game now, Paul.
He's had a fantastic game. Westville player very lucky there, shooting that ball and it bouncing out of play. I say that because Rondebosch had sent an extra player up the pool, had that ball bounce back in. So we still have Westville with their power play, 6-on-5, 15 seconds left in this attack for them. They're going to have to show some patience here. No need to rush the shot. Is now back to man-on-man. And that's some good patience shown. It might be confusing to some viewers as to why you'd throw the ball away, but often if there's not a chance of a good shot, you'd rather get rid of the ball than gifting possession back to the opposition straight away.
Critical attack for Rondebosch. 2 minutes to go in the final chukker of the quarterfinal.
The goalkeeper being pressed by the Rondebosch player. And it's going to take a lot of composure now Some composure now by Westville. They don't need to chase another goal. Well, they must make sure they don't allow Rondebosch opportunity of any extra player or an easy shot on the far side. That was definitely not the right options. They still had 10 seconds left in the attack. As we say that, with the clock hitting 1 minute 26 in the game, the Rondebosch coach calls for a timeout. 1 minute 26, that's technically 3 attacks, 30-second possession each. Rondebosch should have 2 attacks out of the 3 left if they use them wisely. Still is enough time to score 2 goals, but they're going to have to score early on this attack.
Can't get in final shot position there. If it's not under the hole, then I want you to take the shot every time. Yeah?
When I go left, full double. So just drop me straight on the hole. It's never going to be over.
Okay, start, and then drift to the right post. Right, left, Andy on the outside, look for the foul and shot. Hey,
Ross, as a coach yourself, maybe of not water polo but rugby at the moment, these pressure situations, seeing how the kids will react to them, you can offer words of guidance and wisdom. You just hope the kids will listen.
I think the big match temperament players are the guys that exploit situations like this, Paul, and you need those guys in your team. Obviously the nerves are going, the guys are worried about not scoring, and there's a fantastic goal by the Rondebosch number 7. Great timeout called by the Rondebosch coach. Number 7 is their big shooter from the perimeter and executed beautifully on that attack.
See there, Westville guilty there of giving away a soft foul. No need to foul the shooter in the Rondebosch side. Should be laddering on him, making sure that he can't get the ball in a free situation. We've got 1 goal in it, 1 minute to go. 20 seconds left in the Westville attack.
Poor pass into the hole, giving possession over to Rondebosch. Paul, this is a critical play.
See Rondebosch pushing their counter-attack, 3 players up the pool very quickly. Westville managing though to counter that with having extra players back to defend them.
Bit of a speculative pass to the hole man.
You see 30 seconds of possession left, 35 seconds left in the game clock. Westville need to make sure they control the ball, make sure they have enough numbers back to cover the Rondebosch players should they lose the ball. Westville can't be deemed to be playing negative polo here. They need to still make sure they attack the goals on the far side.
Clever use of possession on that attack, Paul, just to slow it down. Brad Rowe imploring his players to get back on defense. This is
the one last shot, roll of the dice. The big shot from Rondebosch, unfortunately not troubling the keeper. And you can see the jubilation there from the Westville boys. I think deserved winners there in this game. Unfortunately, both teams making too many silly errors. I want to say schoolboy mistakes. Westville taking advantage of that.
Great game of water polo, great quarter final. And the Westville Old Boy gets one over the Rondebosch Old Boy in commentary.
Right, so with that 5-4 win for Westville boys, we'll be going into the last quarter final of the day, where we'll have St. John's from Johannesburg in white caps taking on St. Andrews from Grahamstown in blue caps. Stay tuned, we should be in for another cracking affair.
Verstappen's ahead of Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton's going to try again, this time on the inside and continent touch. A case of what if, all in one moment. I am hungry for more action like this. Cheers you can hear for tens of miles around.
Thought I was going to have a heart attack, to be honest.
Fasten your seatbelts as the exhilarating second half of the Formula One season continues. On Supersport, only on DSTV Premium. Broadcast proudly brought to you by Discovery.
Well, the quill is poised, the scribe is ready for another page in the Spanish footballing history book. The greatest players in the world, at the peak of their careers, it is showtime. It's majestic. Just when you think he's done everything. Suarez! He is a god of the game. Just what can you say? An astonishing football machine. Oh my goodness. Have you seen a better goal than that anywhere this season? I very much doubt it.
Live La Liga through Supersport, your home of unbeatable football, only on DSTV.
Welcome back, everyone. If you're joining us for the first time, welcome to the third day of the Clifton tournament. We're about to begin our last quarterfinal. For the day, we have St. John's College playing St. Andrew's College. You can see the St. John's lineup, some very good players there. Very key. St. John's have been a very lethal team in this tournament, forever pushing a strong counter-attack with a very good tight press defense. Next up on the screen, we have St. Andrew's College. As you can see on team list, they have 13 players. To my awareness, some players got COVID and unfortunately were not able to compete. But regardless, they have done very, very well to come this far. And as we can see, the winner of this game will be playing Clifton College in the first semi-final, and our second semi-final will be Paul Roos versus Westville. These two teams played each other in the pool rounds, with Westville beating Paul Roos by quite a bit. So this rematch should be very, very interesting to see. On screen we have the St. Andrews coach giving his team a bit of advice, looking for play, last few instructions before the game is about to begin. Players hopefully taking it in and are willing to execute it during the game. These boys have done very well with only 2 subs on their bench. They really have shown some good play, making all their games very interesting. Our referees for the game, you can see on the left, we are on screen now, Brad Rowe, the coach of the Westville Boys High. He was the coach in the game in the previous quarter-final that we just watched, going straight into refereeing. And on the other side, off screen, we have Warren Buster reffing with him. And here we have it, St. Andrews on the way for the final quarter-final. St. John sticking to their tight press. Holgard doing very well to hold that front water and not let that ball go into their whole man, into the St. Andrews whole man. Good little pop over, but unfortunately he couldn't execute it and get to it quick enough. St. John's centre back getting the ball and now countering up the pool. Very good movement from St. John's there, but very good defense from St. Andrews, forcing the ball to stay on the right, making the angle for the shot a lot smaller and a lot difficult. Read very well by the goalkeeper with a very good save. Here we can see in the replay, St. John's balking, good legs. The goalkeeper knew where it was going and he made that very, very good save. Very good movement there from St. John's, moving that ball, getting it onto the 2 meter. Very good leg work and a brilliant block there from St. Andrews, preventing St. John's from scoring. I must say the blocking this tournament has been phenomenal. You can see it again in that replay. That centre back putting up his hand, blocking that cross cage shot, which is one of his jobs. And here we have our first power play for the game. St. Andrews showing us what they can do. If a foul occurs inside the 2 meter, the ball has to be taken out of the 2 meter before it can be live. Once again, good block. Unfortunately, St. Andrews player did not catch the ball properly and still opted to shoot. Possibly 1 or 2 passes around would have done a bit more justice. Exclusion there. St. John's able to have their first power player as well for the Chukka. Very good work there from that number 7 from St. John's. Good work from St. John's there. Beautiful passing on the hand. And a very good block there from the goalkeeper, anticipating that shot coming from the post. We can see it here on the live replay. Good pass and a brilliant save. Goalie getting his paw to be in the way. St. John's changing their tactics a bit, realizing the St. Andrews whole men are quite lethal, and if left alone on the 2 meter, may result in a goal or exclusion. This is one of the first times St. John's have begun to play that drop. St. Andrews also opting for that drop. Very good passes in between, almost like a 2-on-2 scenario. Once again, brilliant block from the St. Andrews centre back, blocking that cross-cage shot. With just over 1:30 left of the first chukker, we still stand 0-0. Very good defense has been shown by both teams. Game possibly slowed down a little bit, maybe a bit of fatigue, or it could just be a tactic, but still very good polo being shown. Trying to force that pass into whole man. 30 seconds was running out. Allowing St. John's now to have that counter attack, which they normally do, true to their brand. Very good save by the St. Andrews goalkeeper, reading that cross-cage shot, not letting the ball go into the back of the net. Here we see it on replay. Very good legs and body positioning, good wind-up, but an easy two-handed save. Coach shouting for the ball to go into whole man, but a very good defensive interception from the St. John's player. Both these teams really are playing good defensive polo. Great defense there. St. Andrews trying not to foul, hoping for them to run down their clock and waste time. Good pass into Holman. Unfortunately, he was unable to get the ball in the goals. 5 seconds left of the first quarter, and we'll end that on a 0-0 clean slate for both teams.
Okay, come in, boys. Okay. No, take a shot or put it in the hole. And those are two options. Listen, hey, it's working, you can see. Listen. Okay, it's working, they're getting frustrated. We got to just keep it for another chukker, and then we can start looking at a more attacking game. Okay, you understand? Okay, let's control it. Don't be frustrated. You're doing a good job. Okay, but we have to work hard on defense to keep in the game. Okay, so let's keep on working on it. Let's frustrate them, and then we get into action when they least expect it. You all understand? Okay, come have a break. You two jump in. Rusty, you can have a break as well. Yeah?
Awesome little team talk there from the St. Andrews coach. As you probably heard, the aim was to go into the first half as a defensive focus, trying to frustrate St. John's. As you probably might have been able to hear, Vladimir Trenek getting a bit frustrated. His team hasn't been able to score yet. So St. Andrews doing very, very well to follow their defensive game plan. Possibly in the second half, they'll begin to look at being more of an attacking threat. But for now, Coach Grant is just happy for the players to either pass it in hole, focus on defense, and take a shot if it's on. Good ball into hole there from St. John's. Unfortunately, the drop a little bit too slow. Centre back just couldn't resist pulling his arm back, even though his teammates were there. Another attempt of the exact same extra man move that they had previously. Postman just throwing that ball in a bit too high over the frame, as we can see here. Very good commitment from that wing. Very good pass onto his hand. But unfortunately, he probably came up just a little bit too high, causing it to hit that frame. Might I add, the winner of this game will be joining Clifton in the first semi-final that will be playing later this afternoon. So it really will be a big, important game. The first semi-final will be played at 5:30, which will be Clifton versus the winner of this game. The second semi-final will be played at 6:30, which will be the rematch of Westville and Paul Roos, another very big game. St. Andrews sticking to that game plan, running their 30 down, staying wide, preventing the St. John's team from having that counter every single attack. And you know what? So far it's been working. I'm sure the St. John's may be a bit frustrated, but are still attacking hard where they can. St. John's shooting over once again. Past two shots have gone over the frame. See referee Bradrow shaking his head. His motto is if it goes in the frame, at least has the chance of being scored, because the goalie is only human and he may make a mistake. Poor ball into hole, possibly forcing it a little bit too much, but the 30 seconds was beginning to run out. Nothing wrong with that at all. Good communication from the goalkeeper from St. John's. Good ball into hole. And only a minor foul given. Great awareness from St. Andrews here, looking to cover for that player after the drop had occurred. And brilliant little steal there. St. John's winning the ball back, but unfortunately the 30 seconds ran out. And St. Andrews live to have another attack. Exclusion there on St. John's. St. Andrews get another opportunity for this power play. Maybe looking to get on the scoreboard and preventing St. John's, if they don't score, from pushing that counter, as we have seen they've done before. Goalie's best friend, the post, saving that shot. As we can see here on the live, good pass on the hand. Player on the wing looking to beat the blocker. Unfortunately, he just shot too wide. Cheeky little lob, once again missing an opportunity to go inside the frame. If he aimed a little bit more to the left, it would have been a completely different story. 1 minute 30 left. There's about 3 attacks left if each team had to use a full 30. St. Andrews have 2 more opportunities to score. St. John's with 1, if we're being technically correct. Good awareness there from the goalkeeper and a lot of confidence for a goalie to swim out of his cage to try to steal the ball. Probably a little bit of excitement for them. Here we are, St. John's on their first counter-attack. And a brilliant finish there. Textbook red. I'm sure Coach Vlad will be very happy as boys are now finally on the scoreboard after 4 minutes of the second chukker of there being absolutely nothing. Great anticipation there from the St. John's player, number 12. Very good patience. Waiting for that goalkeeper to lose his legs so he can shoot over him. St. Andrews really looking to move the ball around the pool. Moving the defense, moving the goalkeeper potentially. But once again, wasting their 30. Saying, we're not going to force anything. We'll just wait and see if anything happens. Contra foul awarded there. Number 10 keeps pushing off his player. You're not allowed to do that. You just have to use your legs all the time. That double-handed push is not what we want, especially when they want to get their name on the scoreboard. 20 seconds left of the first half. Very good defense here shown by St. Andrews. Good patience from St. John's, not getting too flustered. Great save once again. St. Andrews will probably look to hold the ball and run the clock down. 3, 2, 1. And that's that. We have our first half over and done with. St. John's are only leading 1-0. Very good water polo, even though it is a bit of a slower game. Nothing wrong with that at all. It is a tactic St. Andrews have used, as St. John's are very good on that quick game and on that quick turnover and counter. It's a very good play there shown by both teams. St. John's lead 1-0 against St. Andrews.
You didn't have a attack. Otherwise, play ball around, and virtually you need to walk in with everything. Can we shoot in the frame, please? Set up the D, do not force, because you know that they are coming very slowly, and they're going to give us a problem there if you're going to rush the shot. Go deep and wide, set up the first phase, move the ball around with the balks and passes, and then finish it. All right, here and comes Ziggy, let's go. Nick, come, William.
And welcome back. Halftime score is 1-0 to St. John's. We're about to go underway with our second half. Maybe St. Andrews have changed their tactics a bit. As we heard after the first chukker, St. Andrews' tactic was to slow the game down, play more of a defensive game, and the second half they'll look to be more of an attacking threat. So let's see what holds. Will St. John's coach Vlad have changed his tactic, hoping for them to push more of an attacking game and not play St. Andrews' game and fall into that trap? Great throw in by Warren Buster. If he had any muscles in his arms, he probably would have pulled one. Good ball in, but still a very good save from the St. Andrews goalkeeper, showing that he is a key role in their defense. Good work there from the St. Andrews whole man. Very good pass in. The driver from St. Andrews really drawing in some defense, being able to pass that ball into the centre forward. St. John's pushing the counter attack a little bit more, but now playing man-on-man polo. Very good work there from the drop, only allowing a minor foul to occur. 30 seconds is up, and off we go. Great anticipation from the St. John's centre-back, really moving into that passing channel, stealing the ball from the centre-forward. Brilliant counter-attack from St. John's, playing more their style of game that they're more comfortable with. And a brilliant save from a St. Andrews goalie yet again. Really keeping his team in the game here. Here we can see on the replay, brilliant counter from St. John's. Great communication from St. Andrews, still showing that defense is so important in a game. And once again, as I've said, the blocking has been brilliant. Another great block. St. Andrews are possibly still focusing on defense, but the attack is a little bit more interesting now, with a bit more movement and a little bit of more energy that we've seen previously. Once again, a poor pass. Luckily, the St. Andrews player gets around and steals the ball back, but another poor pass causing him to lose. St. John's back on their counter-attack, looking to score. And they receive a penalty. Very good work from St. Andrews here. And the reward is given. Great penalty taken there from number 5 from St. John's. He's been a very good penalty taker, not letting any pressure affect him. As we see here on the live replay, that bounce shot is just awesome, going over the goalie's arm. Really a difficult one to save. And that takes us to 2-0 with St. John's leading against St. Andrews. St. Andrews slowing their attack down a lot, sending that drive, trying to clear the hole. Unfortunately, if they do want to be more of a threat, all their players have to get up. And again, what a very good goal. Rebound off the goalkeeper. Holman is still there. He's very aware. He takes that ball and he scoops it into the back of the net. Very good goal, Michael. Very good awareness in the pool. And that puts St. Andrews on the scoreboard. Here we see it in the replay. The long shot is taken. Goalie saves it. But the centre-back is nowhere to be seen, allowing that centre-forward to steal that ball back and throw it in the frame. St. John's only leading 2-1 against St. Andrews. St. John's has been a very high-scoring team so far throughout this tournament, so it's very, very different to see them struggling to score goals. Maybe a very good tactic from St. Andrews. Oh, good pass in. It almost looked like a little lob of a back shot there. Goalie anticipated that hard shot, but it just floated slowly over his arm. St. John's answering back to that goal where St. Andrews scored. 3-1. Very good goal from Jared Shapiro and good awareness as to where the defenders were. You can see in the replay, good ball into hole. It seems like the drop is there, but for some reason he stopped, and Jared Shapiro took advantage of that and scored that brilliant back shot. Very good work there from St. Andrews there. Unfortunately, not receiving any major foul there for them. Potentially looking to score, and he does so. Brilliant goal there from number 8 from St. Andrews. Catching back up to St. John's, only having the difference be 1 goal. St. John's still leading 3-2. You can see it in the replay. Foul and brilliant shot over that goalie's arm. Nothing wrong with that polo at all. Good drive there from St. John's, pulling in that second hole, creating more of a threat. We have 3 hole men setting up there. Not the best idea. It causes the attack to be very crammed, and it makes the defender's life very, very easy. As we saw there, the drop was able to be there within 2 strokes, and he could basically touch the perimeter player with his feet, I'm sure, if he wanted to. St. John's possibly getting a little bit flustered. They haven't been playing a zone this entire tournament and only started doing that now. Maybe a bit of uncertainty as to whether they should drop or press. But I'm sure if they just listened to their coach, he would guide them in the right direction. St. John's possibly hesitating a little bit to counter as hard as they normally did. Second guessing their shots and their counters, not wanting to leave St. Andrews players unmarked. Here we see in the replay, very good counter and a very good save from that St. Andrews goalie. Again, what we didn't see on screen was another brilliant save, and that concludes the end of the third chukker. St. John's leading 3-2 with only 1 more chukker to go.
Yeah, swim slowly, get the breather. We're not observant, guys. One guy stays back and they play 5 and 6 here and we're dropping. How can that be? One that is going in between those 2 holes needs to be aware. Look, you don't need to go out if you got we're defending 6 on their 5. So stay on the line, 1 goes in between and then we go. In attack we are very, very sterile, very slow. 8 seconds there, Tiggy. We needed to drive, put 4 guys on the 2 meters, not sitting on 8 meters. We want a nice lob pass and then try to get something out of it. It's only 8 seconds to go, man. Okay, let's go 3 of you. Drag them into our half. Matthew, Chris, why are you going to attack when we haven't defended? We're playing extra men up in defense. Why are you going across the half line? Just go nice and easy onto your half and defend first, and then we'll attack later. Let's go, come. Let's go, Ziggy.
As seen on screen, St. John's coach Vlad is not very happy with his team's awareness. He's wanting them to be more aware and take more advantage of the opportunities that they've had and possibly create more of those opportunities, again with countering and being more of a threat on attack. We're about to begin chukker number 4, which is the final quarterfinal before the semi-finals begin at 5:30 tonight. And here we go. Such a good throw-in from Brad Rowe. Nearly as accurate as his team that just won the previous quarterfinal. St. Andrews with the first attack. Hoping to score and level the playing field. Good awareness there from St. John's. Jumping into that passing lane, preventing the centre forward from receiving that ball with the opportunity to shoot at goals. St. John's attacking again, showing a lot of energy, really working hard. Great ball into hole, but that drop is there, with them only receiving a minor foul. Very, very lucky. Ball skimmed under that St. Andrews goalkeeper, but he took it out the goals as quickly as he could before the whole ball crossed the line. As I've said before, when I had Scott Mantle, who was commentating with me before, has said, when the centre forward gets that ball into hole, he needs to have that forward movement. Otherwise, a referee cannot award anything. If anything, only a minor foul will be awarded. St. John's on that counter once again. But a few poor passes allowing St. Andrews to steal that ball back. St. Andrews only attacking with 3 players, clearly going back to their defensive play and taking those opportunities where they can. Lack of awareness for that 30. They could have had the opportunity to throw the ball away, or because they do have the numbers back, they have that luxury of being able to take a shot and potentially score another goal. Great drive there from St. John's. Over the goalkeeper's shoulder, taking St. John's into a 2-goal lead, nearly halfway through the final 4th chukker. As seen in the replay, very good passing, very good awareness. Goalie needs to look at the ball as it goes, as it gets shot towards him, as he'll struggle to make saves as he did right over there. Great drive there from St. Andrews. Unfortunately, 2 players were there stealing the ball from him. St. John's are now on another counter, but they are man on man. Bit of a missed opportunity there. Could have passed the ball into, and it seems like the goal has been awarded. Even though they missed the opportunity to pass to the middle player first, it still worked out in the end, as we can see in that replay. Goalie makes that first initial save, but not again. St. John's now leading 5-2 against St. Andrews, nearly 3 minutes into this 4th chukker. Very good play there from that St. Andrews whole man, and very good defense. Very good defense there shown by St. John's, stealing that ball, not touching that player, only going for the ball and playing the ball. Brilliant save once again from that St. Andrews goalkeeper, allowing his team to go up and counter. Really hoping to capitalize on this opportunity, but a very good save from that St. John's goalkeeper, showing that even though his team didn't get back in time, he's still there and he's still ready to do his job. Brilliant blocking once again. The blocking really has been phenomenal during this game, saving a lot of shot opportunities. St. Andrews with that power play. And coach calling for that timeout, hoping to set up a move to get St. Andrews back on the scoreboard for this chukker. Bit of frustration from the St. Andrews coach, not liking those players are swimming back slowly. He wants a bit more urgency from them. He wants to tell them as much as he can before the timeout runs out. And that's that. timeout is over. Hopefully the boys listened and they can execute the move. These boys have worked so hard. They must be exhausted playing polo at such a high level, even when they haven't played it for so long. Changing from that 3-3 into a 4-2. A few bad passes. Fumbling with only 2 seconds on the shot clock, and a good block from St. John's. Very unfortunate. But if there's another power play, I'm sure they'll use that opportunity to try to do that move again. St. John's with that extra man with a 3-on-2 there, but he just couldn't shoot it in the frame, shooting right over. Players listening, they are man up. It is a 4-3 with that player trailing. Very good reading from that goalkeeper with a very, very good save. Players are beginning to tire. Only 9 seconds left of this chukker. Kick out for that number 11 from St. John's. Really hoping to score. Unfortunately, you cannot go on the man's back or touch him if you are the last line of defense, and a penalty has been awarded. St. John's hoping to make that scoreline that score difference, only 2 goals. Very good penalty. 1 second left on the clock, and that is that. Congratulations, St. John's. They will be playing Clifton in the first semi-final, being played at 5:30. Full-time score 5-3. And our next game is just another playoff. St. Stithians will be playing Kersney.
The best is yet to come as the year of rugby continues on Supersport on DSTV Premium.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
Who's ready for another chunk of Champions League?
I was made to be a champion.
In the Bruyne! Breakthrough!
All the hard work and the dedication.
Oh, what a goal! Absolutely stunning.
That is utterly astounding. Who's put Liverpool in front?
Spurs the level! One last chance!
Champions League winners 2021.
This is what we live for. Choose unbeatable football. Choose the UEFA Champions League on SuperSport on DSTV.
on, Theo. Okay, Luke, where are you? Can you hear? Okay. Guys, much better. Okay, let's slow it down, please. We're overcommitting, especially in the hole, and that hole man is strong and he's good, okay? Just like Luke was handling, okay? Hang back, wait for that arm. As soon as he grabs it, grab the elbow, pull it down. Make sure you got him covered when he turns, okay? But lovely ball on attack, guys. We're getting ball into the hole, we drive in, okay? Everyone's breathing heavily, we're swimming hard. Let's keep it going, guys. Ryan, I need you up the pool a bit more on attack, but make sure you can cover as well, please. Okay, let's carry on how we finished that last one, or Luke could take a break. Up in the hole. Thank heavens you called me out, son. Go, Bucky, get the ball. Bucky, go. Bucky, carry on swimming. Carry on swimming. No. Hey, let's do it. Come on, Reese. Good touch. Yeah? Come, boys.
best is yet to come as the year of rugby continues on Supersport on DSTV Premium.
Okay, Dobby, come have a breather, boy. League's going to go into you. Okay, come boys, come Sam. Nations, come.
Everyone come here, everyone come, let's go. Everyone come here. Come, Oaks, quick, let's go, we need to. Come, Nations.
Okay, so listen up. So defensively a little bit better. I think we got caught maybe once. Batandwa got caught and it was sort of a bit of an iffy kick out, but at least we've cut out their drives. They're not creating anything up front, but by the same token, we had 3 or 4 goals that should have been in the back of the net. Okay, all right, lots and lots of opportunities. Extra man, Parky, where you, boy? I know you were on 5 meters there, but just move the ball once or twice. There's no rush, okay? Rather get it back, move the goalkeeper, get it back, and then have a go. All right, there's no rush. Nations, so predictable. You're swimming up, it's you all the way, and you force it in. You've got to have a couple of balks, move it, get it back, drop it in, just be a little bit more creative. Everyone knows what you were going to do, and it was easy for him to block, okay? All right, don't rush, slow it down, sensible water polo. Okay, Dobby, on that right side when you're there, Luke, you've got to look for the ball. All right, these guys are under pressure, they need you to receive the ball. If you're swimming up the pool just sort of like on a holiday, we've got no chance. Look for the ball, help each other. All right, it's our game, we just got to close it out. Just put it in the back of the net.
We're not losing to those breaks.
Alright, move the ball around, try and open him. Okay, if he doesn't, have a good shot, finish it up. Alright, go cover left wing. Yeah.
Come boy. Sit up, get up, get up. Go, go, go.
Colossal. Is it brilliant? Here it is. But he's a competitor. Here we go.
They all step up. But only one team has what it takes to be champion of the world. The ICC T20 World Cup. Only on Supersport, your world of champions. Stay connected to DSTV for all the big hits and nail-biting action. Broadcast brought to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers.
Hey man, what would Disky be without you? I mean, Nina, the over-the-top passionistas. Nani, abashayela phansi. Without lessons lava that we love to hate. Without the encyclopedia of Disky. Tiba the flair, the rhythm, ashindwela, that brings the wow. Hey, don't forget that fire commentary. Waterpolo.
A streaky breakaway, can he find a goal? Oh my word!
And to you, who brings the shade? Celebrate.
The sky is the limit.
Long live the DSTV Premiership. Long live. Disky is everything with you, and you are everything to Disky.
Game time, boys.
Yay! What's with Disky? So, Babi Sebonke, to live the best of the DSTV Premiership on Supersport, your world of champions on DSTV.
Come here, come. How are you? I'm fine. Come, the McNaughton's in for you. How are you feeling? Huh? Okay, cool. Aiden, jump in. Huh? You're going in full for Zach. Jump.
Karabo, you got to lift your head up when you're getting into our half as defense.
Huh?
You're swimming head down and you're trying to play catch up with your player.
Mattia, jump.
But you need to have awareness about what's around you so you can communicate.
Mattia,
Call
jump.
for help when you need help.
Right, lads, listen to me. Can you see how they've got nothing? All they've got is a drop in. Jason, he's having a shot. We need to shoot better. But we can't just be doing that all the time. We need drive to happen. We need to get those kickouts. Slow it down. All right? Understand there was 3 seconds left. Gents, yeah, listen here. You need to back yourselves. You guys have it within you. Play it simple, pass the ball around. That's all it is. That's all it is. And when you're going to shoot, back yourself. Again, please watch one another. If I'm going to shoot, I'm not going to watch my mate shoot. I have to come back and cover. All right, let's go, gents.
Hey, gents. The reason why we're getting put on
Okay, so not chest on like this. You're going to give a foul away every single time with your body. Okay, so if they're holding the ball with their right hand, okay, you're here. They let go of the ball, you're there. Do not block like this with two hands. Okay, side to side, and then the here. Okay, there, as they have the ball. Okay, we tight pressing for no foul. Okay, we slow it down. They already take 15 seconds to get up the pool. We slow it down for another 9 seconds. We have a nice counter attack early. Transition, turnover, play the ball up the pool. Happy?
These guys aren't fit.
They're not fit. So tight pressure, they're not skillful either. They can't control their own ball. Okay, number 11 can do a lob every now and then. That's about it. Okay, boys, come. Play for one another. Communicate in the pool. Hard up the pool every single attack. Even harder down on defense. We press them so that they cannot move this ball. Let's go. Boys, how's the end? 2, 3, house!
another one, come. Come, Rudolph, Rudolph. Nice, Harry, nice, Harry. Hey, boys, boys, keep working hard, keep working hard. Yeah, going on. Hey, look to the race, look to the race. Oh, look to the race.
Okay, please stop hesitating in front of the goal, waiting for the penalty. Just bang the ball into the back of the net, please. Okay, if you get a shot off, it's either going to go into the goal or then you've made an attempt, will get the penalty. Okay, but to just pick it up and hold is why the referee potentially is not giving you the penalty. Okay, because there's no intent to score, I would imagine, is the interpretation. Okay, that being said, our defense is working really, really well. Please let's not get too excited to go on the counter-attack and score counter-attack goals. Defense is our first priority now. We're 2 goals up. We don't need to score any goals this quarter. Okay? We need to stop them scoring goals this quarter. Okay? So defense is our number 1 priority. Attack comes afterwards. So it's a full tight press, no foul. Okay?
Hey, come. take the middle. I got top. Hey, watch it. Oh, it's deep. I got middle. No, go right. Fine. Okay, you got middle. Stop. Come. Hey, come boys, Jack. Oh, it's 4:30, eh?
Pass the ball there, please. Pass the ball. Okay, let's go in the last 15 seconds. Okay, a raid, please.
So. Just hold on. Must I get it from Rudolph? Just hold it.
Yeah, Riddle.
inside and comes to the touch. A case of what if, all in one moment. I am hungry for more action like this. Cheers you can hear for tens of miles around.
Thought I was going to have a heart attack, to be honest.
Fasten your seatbelts as the exhilarating second half of the Formula One season continues. On Supersport, only on DSTV Premium. Broadcast proudly brought to you by Discovery.
Well, the quill is poised, the scribe is ready for another page in the Spanish footballing history book. The greatest players in the world, at the peak of their careers, it is showtime. It's majestic. Just when you think he's done everything. Suarez! He is a god of the game. Just what can you say?
An astonishing football machine.
Oh my goodness. Have you seen a better goal than that anywhere this season? I very much doubt it.
Live La Liga through Supersport, your home of unbeatable football, only on DSTV.
Hi everyone and welcome back. We are here with another playoff. We have Redham House from Constantia playing St. Albans College from Johannesburg. Another very good game. The previous game was Michael House playing Kes. Michael House won by 1 goal. A very good win to those boys and a very good game from them. Here on the screen you can see the Redham House team. Instead of the normal 13 players, they have 11, but they've still done very well to get this far with those 11. You can also see some of the results for today. And here we have St. Albans College with all 13 of their players. St. Albans is coached by Nardis, who is recently at the Olympics. Redham coached by Grant. On screen, you can see referee Brad Rowe talking to the table. And opposite him, helping him today for this game, is Matthew Stringer. And we are underway. Redham winning the swim-off, getting that first attack for the beginning of the first chukker. Very good movement up the pool, making sure they're set on the 2 meter. They had a fake hole man swim in and swim out, and the real centre forward is now there, getting the exclusion for his team for the first power play of the game. With an absolutely brilliant finish, post player popping out and scoring that goal for his team, putting Redham on the scoreboard 1-0 against St. Albans. St. Albans coach Nardis not very happy with that. Not a very good start to the game for his team, but luckily, like I said, we've just started the game, so there's always an opportunity to chase and make a comeback. Redham looking to tight press, relying on their centre back to make that steal and potentially front mark him for a certain part of the attack. Bit of a poor pass there. They do still have 15 seconds on the shot clock to work with. Good ball into hole. Unfortunately, not much given to that player. Follow defense from Redham. But unfortunately, the centre back pulled back with 2 hands, not allowing that centre forward to play. Here we have St. Albans with their first power play. Unfortunately, missing the goals. Coach shouting, watch the post, watch the post. Unfortunately, his team was not listening. Obviously thinking while in the pool that is not an option. And a better option would be to try score. Great work there by that number 9, again scoring the last goal for his team on that man up, and now getting his team an opportunity to score that penalty goal. He's proven to be a key player for Redham in the past, and he's proving it yet again now. Very good penalty and a very good save. Goalkeeper making sure the whole ball doesn't cross that line with very good reactions. Allowing St. Albans to only have 1 goal to catch up to so far. Unfortunately, a bit of a poor awareness there. Redham player coming in and stealing that ball. ball just a bit out of reach for that Redham whole man. Really key for that pass to be in his reach or even at his face. Therefore, he can always do whatever he wants with it and move it to where he wants. Good defense yet again from Redham. Working really hard, ensuring St. Albans does not get on the scoreboard just as yet. Another man up for Redham, possibly looking to play that postman again. See that number 9 wanting to go onto post, but their centre forward is there. Misfire there from the Redham player, with very good pressure put on by St. Albans defence. A minute 30 left in this chukker. If you're just joining us, welcome. We've had some brilliant polo today so far, and we hope to continue having good polo for the rest of the tournament. Drop is right there, not the best option to pass into hole. Maybe the two hole men need to sit further apart and create a bit more space. Very good finish there from number 9 again, from Redham. As I said before, he is a very key player to this team. Jordan Harrod playing a really good game so far. Redham looking to be tight on the right and have the right fetch drop to try to stop that pass into whole man. Well, one of the whole men, since St. Albans are deciding to pull 2. Redham now on the counter. Unfortunately, there is a St. Albans man who has caught him. Very good defense and recovery from the team. Poor pass into whole man there. He was right by that first whole man, well, the defender was, and he was able to steal that ball with absolute ease. Last 20 seconds of the first chukker. Been some really nice polo so far. On day 3 of a tournament, fatigue is definitely setting in those muscles, and that lactic acid is pulling in. Brilliant block again during this entire tournament. That's a very well done for the first chukker. Redham are leading 2-0 against St. Albans. Bit of advice there from the St. Albans coach, really wanting his team to focus on covering that first line of defense first when obviously when defending. He doesn't want those three attackers being left open. As we can see, his team didn't really do that very well at the moment, but a very good work there from that number 7 from Redham. Again, he's also been a very key player to this Redham team, playing at the back and a centre forward. Let's hope that St. Albans can listen to what their coach said once again, really putting emphasis in that passing around the perimeter as well into hole, saying pass it to his hand so he can have a quick movement. Fortunately, his team opting to shoot from the perimeter, but he wants that pass to be nice and accurate into hole man so that he can either have that swift movement and try to score, or cause that pullback to happen so that they can get an extra man. Very good save there from the St. Albans goalkeeper, keeping his eye on the ball, ensuring Redham does not score yet again. Great awareness there from the St. Albans defence, looking to come back and drop, seeing that the perimeter player from Redham was looking to pass the ball into hole, therefore only giving him the option of shooting, where the goalkeeper was ready and made a save. Very good movement there from St. Albans. They now have a chance to get on the scoreboard and finish this extra man. Very good goal. And that puts St. Albans on the scoreboard in the second chukka, a minute 30 into it. A few changes being made, possibly giving a few key players a bit of a rest, putting some fresh arms and legs in, and maybe a bit of a fresh mindset. And there's St. Albans go. Very good ball into hole man. Exactly what coach was saying. Very, very happy man that his team listened. Hoping to score again on this extra man. Players shouting for a lot of movement. Very good save there from that Redham goalkeeper. And Redham winning that possession back. Good pass there from the Redham goalkeeper. A bit of a push off there. But still very good legs from that Redham number 9 once again, creating that good play for his team. Coach calling for a drive, but there's no need. Redham was pressing tight, allowing for that ball to go into Holman. But again, very good defense from the player being taken in as a centre back to defend that second Holman, stopping that goal. Redham really showing their fitness here, or really that number 9 showing their fitness. But very good defense there from that number 6, coming in from the side. Therefore not impeding the player from behind, and a penalty could not be awarded. Good pass into hole there, but unfortunately that number 4 from St. Albans, his body positioning was not correct. His hips were underneath him and he sunk under the water. Nothing can be given for that. Redham showing their fitness again. Miss aiming, hitting that crossbar. The goalie's best friend in the pool. He knows he'll always be there. Last full attack for the second chucker for the first half. Very interesting polo here. Redham is holding their lead against St. Albans 4-1. Good work there, spinning that player around. Unfortunately, he was not able to pass to that free man, and Redham have won the ball back. Only 8 seconds left. Redham looking to have that long shot. And that's the end of the first half. Redham is leading 4-1 against St. Albans. And there's our halftime score on the screen. Welcome back. We are here beginning the second half of Redham versus St. Albans. Redham is leading 4-1. And St. Albans wins the first swim-off. Fortunately, a bad pass there. St. Albans player thinking his teammate was still there, but he actually went on a drive. They managed to win that ball back. But that Redham defense is very, very good, stopping them from scoring any goals. Brilliant goal there. Again by that number 9, Jordan Harrod. Said it at the beginning of the game, he is a very crucial player to Redham and continues to show his fitness in being able to stay a key player now. Great pass into hole there. Unfortunately sunk underwater, but that Redham player made a bit of a silly mistake. Moving the ball after a foul, you are not allowed to do that. It's probably the worst thing. Thinking players will get away with it, but the referee will not tolerate it. Very good ball movement there from St. Albans. Unfortunately, they fell into Redham's trap of forcing that shot there from that right wing. Redham on that counter again. Very good defense from the St. Albans team, allowing their goalie that has been changed, I'm assuming it's their second goalkeeper, a little bit more time to warm up and get used to being in the pool now. Redham not really dropping or pressing, allowing St. Albans to move that ball very freely around and passing it into the whole man, getting the exclusion. Hopefully they can fix their mistakes. Very good goal there. Possibly a slight little deflection from that number 11, trying to block it, but nevertheless not taking that goal away from number 7, Graydon, from St. Albans. Very good goal there. Few changes being made, some fresh legs and arms being put in, and some tired arms and legs being taken out. Very good work there from that St. Albans centre back, making sure the whole man is not an option. St. Albans defense all over that second whole man now. They've learned from their mistakes and they're really giving it their all in the second half. Coach Grant shouting, press, press, press. There is nothing on. We back our centre back. Unfortunately, that was not the right option, and St. Albans capitalizes on that mistake, scoring a beautiful little slingshot, taking St. Albans up to a 2-goal difference with 3 goals and Redham 5. St. Albans coach really making sure that his team knows number 9 is coming. He'll want an answer for that goal and will probably want to try score one of his own. Coach is shouting, shots coming from there. Nearly very good defense there, but that number 11 takes advantage of that little spin, getting the St. Albans player kicked out. No hands were in the air and no St. Albans player put any pressure on him. Redham really taking advantage of that water and space that he's been given. Almost like a bit of a free throw. Very good goal scored by Grant from Redham, taking them into a 3-goal lead. Lucky little minor foul being given there. The drop was on its way. St. Albans having to fight for that ball and fight for their possession here. Coach shouting, have a go, the clock's running out. Maybe hoping for a bit of a deflection, but the number 10 from Redham is there with that block. Great save there from that number 13 from St. Albans. One attack left on the scoreboard. Sorry, one attack left for the Chukka. St. Albans possibly looking to make one quick little change. Sprinting up the pool with the ball and get that final last little goal to maybe take the score to 6-4. 10 seconds left on the main clock. 30 is about to run out. Unfortunately, that doesn't look like it went according to plan. 3, 2, 1. Very good Chukka played by both teams. A strategy was followed. Maybe a few minor mistakes here and there where the coach thinks, and areas where the coach thinks will improve. Well, his team can improve. And that leaves the final score for the third Chukka, 6-3 to Redham, keeping that 3-goal lead. Welcome back. We're about to start the fourth and final Chukka of this game. Both coaches giving really inspirational words to both their teams. Obviously, both teams have two different tactics. Redham want to keep their lead, and St. Albans want to try get ahead or even have a draw so they could have that penalty shootout. But at the end of the day, we can see both these teams want to win, and neither of them have given up throughout the entirety of this game. Good movement around the perimeter from the Redham team. And a very good goal from that number 11 from Redham. St. Albans choosing to drop off him on the left. Sorry, my bad, on the right. Yeah, and Sebastian Ray just taking that water, moving in, and scoring a beautiful bounce shot. Furthering their lead to a 4-goal difference. Poor pass there from St. Albans, possibly putting a bit too much power behind it, where all he had to do was simply lob it a little bit so it can land flat on the water. St. Albans coach won't be too happy with that. Neither is the Redham coach. Few players were open with that opportunity to widen their lead. But then number 9 trying to have a sneaky little lob, hitting that goal post. Coach shouting for the ball to go left. The drop is coming from that left wing, so it's advisable to get that ball to that wing so he can draw in that defender, and it'll be an easy pass into hole, not leaving anyone to crash onto him. Over bounce there from that number 8 from St. Albans. Not the ideal shot. The goalkeeper is sitting on that near corner post, and the man was shooting from that right wing. Most coaches are not very happy with that. Number 9 doing really well to spin his player, but number 2 having very good awareness, sprinting across and helping to steal that ball, and going on a counter and taking advantage of number 9 possibly being a little bit more tired than he was at the beginning of the game. Bit of a poor pass, but St. Albans still stay in possession, and a terrible shot there. Possibly players trying to do a little bit too much, trying to make up and do things as quickly as possible. As time is running out, we're already halfway through this 4th chukker. Big mistake there from that number 8. Never realized he was kicked out. And a penalty is now awarded against him. That player has now got 2 major fouls against his name. Redham look to take their lead to a 5-goal lead now. Great penalty, leaving the score at 8-3 to Redham. As we see in the replay, quick shot. Players not even focusing on trying to get out the water, more just focusing on the speed which he's releasing the ball from his hand with. Redden being excluded, once again a foul being blown, and the player thinking the ref will just let it go, but he's affecting the play, so he was excluded. St. Albans coach Nardis now calling a timeout and setting up a great extra man move, hoping to score and bring that scoreline to 8-4. Redden players going to be focusing big on defense here, big hands, trying to have a big presence and not being drawn in or sucked in by a dummying shooter. Sure, they'll be hoping for quick reactions, and I'm sure St. Albans have a great move planned, and a goal will result in it. Nardis being a very big presence in the pool as a player as well, is also very good at those popping out on the post, so it is a very good option. Redham going tight there, forcing that long pass from wing to the other wing. Very good goal there from St. Albans. It got a little bit messy, But well done to that number 5. Scoring a very good goal, Cade Berry. Score is now 8-4, as we can see in the replay. Great height. Blocker moving his hand just the wrong way. If he kept his hand where it was, he would have made a very good block. But well done on that shot. Very good spin there. Number 7 looking to try get St. Albans number 7 excluded. He's showing his hand, showing, I'm not doing anything, bud. You can carry on swimming. As we saw by the indication from the referee saying, carry on, play on. I'm not going to blow anything for you faking anything. And we have just under 3 attacks of the game left. Redham now leading by 4 goals. St. Albans are really going to have to try to score as quickly as possible if they want to stand a chance to win this game. Nada shouting, pass to where the drop is coming from first. As I've said before, it's really not the best option to pass to a player if he's being dropped on. Pass to the open man who's being dropped off, and then work it from there. Final 30 of the game. Redham can now end this on a very good move. And very unfortunate for St. Albans. They did pick up a fight the whole way, but Redham just proved to be the better team in this game. Playing very good polo and very good defensive polo as well by stopping St. Albans from scoring. And that is that. Very good game from both teams. St. Albans trying for a long distance shot to get that sneaky 5th goal in. Unfortunately, they missed. And that leaves us with full time of Redham beating St. Albans 8-4. Next game is another Durban derby. We have Glenwood High School playing Durban Boys High School.
The best is yet to come as the year of rugby continues on Supersport on DSTV Premium.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and in to take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
Who's ready for another chunk of Champions League?
Champions League winners 2021.
This is what we live for. Choose unbeatable football. Choose the UEFA Champions League on SuperSport on DSTV.
Welcome back, everyone, or if you haven't been here yet, welcome. We now have Glenwood High School playing Durban Boys High School. This is the first game, I'm pretty sure, for both of the teams today. So we should have some very fresh arms and legs and hopefully a very good intensity of a game. Last time these two teams played, there's only a 2-goal difference. So I'm sure these teams are very equally matched and are both hungry for that win. Very good swim there from DHS, winning that first attack. Glenwood pressing tight in the lanes, looking to feed their whole man. Good drive there from number 5 from DHS, getting the exclusion. But then again, very good defense from Glenwood, intercepting that pass in that passing channel, not allowing DHS to have that power play. Glenwood now have the first opportunity to attack in this game. Very good individual play there from Glenwood. Getting that ball up to the 2-meter. Good driving from Glenwood as well, but unfortunately the clock has run out. But even if it didn't, that pass was not far enough and would have ended up being short. Another kick out there for number 9 from Glenwood. Very poor play. I didn't see what happened, but I'm pretty sure he played the ball after a foul occurred. Very poor awareness, and DHS capitalizing on it, getting their first goal for this game. Great movement shown here from Glenwood, really looking for the opportunity to feed their centre forward. Once again, good individual play there from number 11 from Glenwood, with the DHS goalie having a very good save but knocking it into the goal, well, into the lane ropes by the goals, causing a 2-meter. Very unfortunate play there from Glenwood. Number 11 once again working very hard to get that man up for his team, but not being able to execute that shot. Good defense there from the goalpost, preventing a goal for DHS. "30 seconds already running out." Glenwood opting to dump the ball instead of having a shot on goals. Although the game does not need to be slowed down anymore, this is preventing DHS from countering up the pool, allowing Glenwood to get back to defend and ensure a goal is not scored. Very good awareness there from Glenwood High School. Poor pass from DHS. Coach Scotty Mantle shouting for his team to get up the pool and score. Great save again from the DHS goalkeeper. Nothing wrong with that shot from Glenwood player number 11. Again, another poor pass, causing DHS to lose possession and allowing Glenwood to counter up the middle of the pool in their second wave. If only somebody would look for the ball a little bit sooner. Cross pass right over is on. Very good defense there from DHS. No penalty being awarded because the player who wanted the ball came out. Goalkeeper from Glenwood being excluded. Very silly play here. Getting a bit sloppy. Maybe the players are too familiar with each other and they're willing to take more chances than they would in the other games that they have played. And that concludes the end of our first chukker. DHS are up 1-0 against Glenwood. Welcome back. The second chukka of this game is underway. DHS leading 1-0 against Glenwood, but Glenwood having the opportunity to have the first attack of the game for this chukka. DHS players dropping back onto the Glenwood hole men. Fortunately, a contra foul there. There was a sneaky little elbow coming out the water. That is not allowed. Reasoning why that contra foul was given. Good defense there from DHS. Good dropping, very good movement on the legs. Glenwood Hole guard working hard. Ball has to be played with the new rules, allowing Glenwood to have that advantage. Unfortunately, we are all swimming head down. A lot of fatigue, but very poor play from both players, showing how none of them know where the ball is in the pool. An attempt at a cross pass. Maybe DHS and Glenwood have played each other so often that they think all the players are in their team, and they don't know the difference between the white and the blue caps. Brilliant finish from number 6 from Glenwood, putting them on the scoreboard a minute 30 into the second chukka. Very good goal by Jaden. You can see it in the replay here. Great cross pass onto his hand. Brilliant bounce shot. Goalkeeper not being able to get a hand near it. Good work there from that DHS hole man. He has been a very lethal player, attacking player in the pool, working really hard against no matter what team they are playing against. DHS now with the opportunity to play their extra man. Poor passing from DHS here. Not very good awareness. You are a man up, so you really don't want to pass to player that has a white cap marking him. Ball is still DHS's ball. They now have a full 32 attack. Not too sure that's right. Table has not been running the 30 seconds, but good thing that attack is over and they can start it again. As we see in the replay here, the clocks have now been taken off, a bit of an error. They will now be going all on manual. The score is 1-1 in our second chukka. Very good defense here and attacking from DHS, working really hard to get that ball onto the 2 meter. Unfortunately, Mackie making that pass with his teammate unaware, allowing Glenwood to have the better awareness and steal that ball. Poor pass there from the Glenwood goalkeeper. Always crucial to have that pass gone outside of the players if players are being tight pressed. And after a poor pass, number 2 is now excluded. DHS have that 2-on-1 or 3-on-2 opportunity. but it seems like Glenwood have come back and are ready to fight and defend and stop DHS from scoring. Very good goal there from the number 7 from DHS, sneaking in that near corner. Score is now 2-1 to DHS High School. Oh, sorry, to Durban Boys High School. The clocks are giving us a few issues. We apologize to all the people watching. I know it can be very frustrating not having clocks to listen to or clocks to watch and see. Leaves us a bit in the dark, but we are running manual and we are looking to try fix it. But the boys are just playing as normal, waiting for the referee to tell us when those 30 seconds are up. Glenwood on that counter again. Goalkeeper coming out of his goals once again, but proving to not be quick enough. Glenwood taking advantage of it. Very good awareness and throwing it in the frame. This takes Glenwood now drawing with DHS 2-2. Very good goal there from Kelly. As a goalkeeper, I'm sure if you aren't sure whether you can get to the ball in time or not, it's better to stay in your cage. Rather look to make a save. There's a reason you're a goalkeeper and not a field player. Swimming clearly is not your strength. Here we see in the live replay. Very good goal there from Kelly. Almost taking the goalkeeper on as a normal perimeter player. And that's as we and now we have concluded our first half. DHS and Glenwood drawing 2-2. See you for the second. Welcome back to the second half of this game. We just see DHS winning the swim-off, allowing them to have the first attack of the game. Our final halftime score was 2-2. Both these teams are very similar strengths. They have very similar players that are able to match each other. It always just depends on the coach's game plan and how the players play on the day. Very good defense there from Glenwood High School. Very good attempt at a shot from captain of DHS, Sam Spooner. Missing the goals, but allowing his player to go on a counter. Very good drive up the pool. Players must be feeling it. It is very, very tiring, and a very good save from the DHS goalkeeper, keeping the score at 2-2. Contra foul being awarded. Seems that the whole man or one of the perimeter players were ducking underneath. You're not allowed to do that. You can't use that to get an advantage. And as a result, a contra foul is given. Coach shouting, walk it in and finish. There is no one on you. Nothing wrong with that shot at all. The goalkeeper is doing his job and makes a brilliant save. Very good goal opportunity there for Glenwood, hitting that crossbar. Every player's worst nightmare. You're on the 2 meter, you're in front of the goals. Really no excuse to not get it in, but sometimes it does happen. Just an update on the clocks. They are still manual, but the 30 seconds is running, so the main clocks are not working, but players can now see the attacking 30 and how much time they have left to attack, or even how much longer they have to defend for. Exclusion there against DHS, not unfortunately at this stage of the game. If you're going to make a poor pass, you have to reap the consequences. I'm sure coaches will handle this scenario the way they feel fit. Another illegal entry. We've seen this quite often, most of the time from the young players, very eager to get in the pool but not doing it correctly. Glenwood now have an opportunity to get in front for the first time in this match. Very good save there. Whenever you take a penalty, it is advised that you maybe bounce the ball if you can. As Scotty mentioned earlier, who is the coach of this Glenwood team playing, the bounce creates a third dimension, making it a lot more difficult for the goalkeeper to save. Nothing wrong with that at all. Shots in the frame, causing that 2 meter. Here we see a live replay. Very good save from the DHS goalie, reading his shot very well. Fortunately, very, very bad legs there. Player sinking, looking for the referee to give him that foul. But alas, there's no freebies out here. You have to work for the advantage. Exclusion against number 4 from Glenwood High School. Impeding a player from swimming. Very silly mistake, especially when a game is this tight. DHS are man up. Clearly they are not aware of that. Maybe it was a planned move, maybe it was a big mistake from Coach Stephen Lamarck shouting. I don't think that that's what the plan is. Very good goal there from DHS, taking them into the lead again, 3-2. See the pass out in the live replay, and a very brilliant goal near side from that left-hander. Very good awareness from that DHS whole man, knowing that the ball should not be given to him and knowing where that open player is. Poor pass there into the Glenwood whole man. We've seen it quite a few times today. Better to lob that pass instead of having that hard pass to it. Exclusion there for the Glenwood centre-back. You cannot push him under when trying to get to the ball. You have to move around him and do everything very strategically. Centre-back is a very legs-focused position along with being a centre-forward. Very good block and save there from Glenwood, preventing DHS from having a 2-goal lead. Glenwood looking to have that double hole man. The pass should come from the man that's being dropped off, so he can have that opportunity to either take the ball in and shoot or pass it to that free hole man now. Ten seconds left on the shot clock. DHS will probably look to give it into the hole man. Very good awareness there from Glenwood, looking to steal that ball and go on the attack. Good pass there. And that concludes the end of the third chukka. DHS leading by 1 goal, 3-2 against Glenwood. Welcome back. We're about to head off with our fourth and final chukka of this game. DHS are leading 3-2 against Glenwood. Both teams hungry for the win. The winner of this game will go to play at Michael House in a few games' time, so the teams don't have a very long break, but I'm sure they're fit enough to survive it. Good swim off there by DHS, winning majority of them and heading up for the first attack of this chukka. DHS tight pressing, Glenwood tight pressing. DHS looking to pull in that second centre forward, but Glenwood are all over it and there to help each other out. Good work there from the Glenwood centre forward and very good save from this DHS goalkeeper. DHS now looking to counter, but Glenwood have very good defence and managed to steal the ball away from him. Good pass from the Glenwood goalkeeper, making it easy for the player to receive the ball and swim it up. Glenwood centre forward in the 2 meter when receiving that ball, and therefore a contra foul is given. Foul occurring inside the 6 meter, not allowing the player to shoot until it's been passed. Great save from the Glenwood goalkeeper, keeping that 1 goal difference between his 2 teams. Glenwood getting that exclusion, and coach Scotty Mantle calling for the timeout. He's spoken about how miraculous it is when boys listen. Let's hope his boys can listen now and can follow that game plan he wants them to. Seems like rather than it being a timeout for them to discuss a game plan, he's just using it as a strategic moment to make a few changes. These boys will obviously know where they are going and will be able to execute whatever potential plan Scott Mantle has in mind. And here we have it, Glenwood setting up a 4-2 attack. Passes do need to be off the water. Very unfortunate. The DHS keep their lead of 3-2. Bit of a discrepancy with the referee and the table. Very important for players who have been excluded to be called back in only by the flag or the referee when the 20 seconds has been run out. They cannot enter back into the pool before they have received the signal. Very good teamwork there by Glenwood, allowing them to attack up the pool once again. They are in a 4-3 situation. Very good goal there from number 9 from Glenwood. Once again evening the playing field, 3-all. Great work there from Cole, and he has reaped the reward. As seen on the live replay there, very good work there from Cole. Brilliant goal. Glenwood tight pressing, and DHS looking to work around that and pull a second hole man. Exclusion on number 6 from Glenwood. and coach Stephen Lamarck calling a timeout, making a few changes, and giving his team a strategy for the man up ahead. DHS's brains are obviously a little bit oxygen depleted. They seem to be forgetting a few crucial words. Good thing referee Brad Rowe is there to reprimand them and remind them of the rules. Always a good example for the youngsters. Listen to the referee. Even if you do know who he is at the end of the day in charge of you in the pool and can actually cause the game to be changed. And here we go. Glenwood looking to press those top two players once again. Pretty much the same strategy that most teams have had. Pressing the top two players, forcing that long pass. Poor pass there from the Glenwood goalkeeper. Glenwood was pushing that counter. Since it is 3-3 and teams don't really know how much time is left on the main clock. We could be having our first penalty shootout of the tournament if Glenwood or DHS cannot score a goal. Brilliant save from the DHS goalie. He really has been performing during this game with a very good pass. Very good work there. Very good work there from DHS number 7. Drawing an exclusion for his team, allowing them to play man up. DHS player missing the goals completely, allowing Glenwood another opportunity to get up the pool and attack. Here we can see it on live replay. And that is that. The game ending 3-3. Teams will now elect 3 players to do the penalty shootout. If all players keep scoring, it'll go into sudden death until somebody misses. Really a lot of pressure, but very exciting for the crowd to watch. Coaches now can elect who they think their best shooters are, give their goalies whatever advice they think will help them, and just hope and pray their team can execute. Off screen seems what looks like to be DHS captain Sam Spooner and possibly a captain and vice captain from Glenwood. Here to decide who will score, well, who will opt to shoot first and who will shoot second. Okay, DHS have chosen to shoot first. Boys will be feeling the nerves a bit. Even though they play each other all the time, they will definitely be eager to be taking the win so they can take the win and the glory back to their schools. And here we have it, Captain Sam Spooner ready to take the first penalty, going underwater, maybe a little bit nervous. Just waiting for Brad Rowe to hobble over there just to watch the goalie, make sure he is underneath his goal post and not sneaking forward to try help him make that save. As a rule, your head has to be underneath that crossbar. Very good bounce penalty there taken, and that'll be 1 up for DHS. As DHS captain took the first penalty, Glenwood captain is looking to take the first penalty from his team. Brilliant penalty taken, bouncing it into the top corner. Not much you can do about that. Score is now 4-all. Fortunately, very difficult to take a penalty without the ball. Maybe a few nerves caused him to forget this. Oh, brilliant top right corner goal. Maybe a bit closer than he would have liked it, but nevertheless, not taking anything away from that young man. Very good goal. As I've said before, these players are very familiar with each other and might anticipate or know how they shoot and where they normally shoot. But that has not stopped number 8 from Glenwood, Kewen, from scoring. Both these teams are now even. If the third player from each team had to score, they will then go into a sudden death shooting until someone misses. Glenwood goalkeeper ready, a lot of white water. Not phasing number 5 from DHS at all. And a sneaky little bounce shot into that bottom left. Is now up to number 11, Dylan from Glenwood, to score this goal to make sure his team is still in the run for the win. Dylan proving to have been a very good shooter in the past and proving it once again. And now we start this all over again. Sudden death, waiting for somebody to miss. If DHS had to miss, Glenwood would have to score to be the winner. If they had to miss as well, they'll just carry on shooting. Brilliant shot there. Nice height and very good bounce. Our referees really are getting their steps in for the points on their watch. I'm sure Discovery would be quite happy. See on the replay here. Goalie jumped the right way, but nothing he can really do as it skimmed underneath his arm. Seemed like goalie jumped the right way there, but he was still able to score. That takes us to 7-all. Really a lot more pressure when it comes down to sudden death. I've been in many penalty shootouts before. Let me tell you, your heart is pounding. Brilliant shot once again. Everyone seems to be very faultless. Brad Rowe making a comment that he might die from walking up and down so much. Again, another good goal from number 8, opting to shoot at the exact same side. Once again, another comment made from Brad Rowe, asking them to put a water table out. Feels like he hasn't walked this much in ages. Brilliant goal. Sounded like the goalie possibly got a bit of an arm to it. Obviously a bit frustrated. Very good goal there from number 5 from DHS. And again, from number 11 from Glenwood. Feels like this is going to be going on forever. Unfortunately, they do need a result out of this, as this game will determine who is going to be ranked higher. Very good shot there from Captain Sam Spooner.
It's like a timeless test.
Brad, are you having fun? Having the time of your life? Great goal there for number 2, Captain Sam from DHS, as we begin the cycle all over again. DHS goalie not even aware that the shot was taken. Very good speed shown from number 7. And there we have it, our first miss so far. For Glenwood to win this game, they need to score their penalty. Can imagine DHS keeper under a lot of pressure, but just as much pressure as the Glenwood number 8 is under. Very unfortunate miss, but it does happen eventually. Referee's not happy at that at all. Well done to the DHS goalkeeper for making a brilliant save. And the cycle just carries on. Everyone's been bouncing the shots and getting them in. Probably best to stick with what is working. Don't change to something you don't know might not work. And here we have another miss. Once again, we are waiting for Glenwood to score this shot to be the winner. Sure, DHS won't be too happy with this. Everyone has gone quiet. Very good save there. Shot a bit too close to the post. And we begin cycle number 4 of trying to find a winner for this game. Unfortunately, DHS and Glenwood seem to almost be like a carbon copy of each other. Very unlucky there. Glenwood goalkeeper just getting a hand to the ball, but not being quick enough. Brilliant goal from both of the captains, from DHS and Glenwood. Unfortunately, it seems like our next game will obviously be running a little bit late. This isn't under our control, unfortunately. We just need to find a winner for this game. Number 7 from DHS having had a shot saved previous time. Luckily scores again. Glenwood goalkeeper getting so close to making that save, but he just is not able to stop it completely. I think everyone's been waiting for a penalty shoot-off at this tournament. But it seems we've been waiting so long, it's never going to end. Great penalty there from number 8. Also again making up for his error from his last penalty. Brilliant save from the Glenwood goalkeeper. As we've seen, and as I'm sure players have played, no, it's very difficult for a goalkeeper to make that save. Up to Dylan from Glenwood to bring his team home for the win. And there we have it, folks. Sure, the referees and both the teams are very excited. Congratulations, Glenwood, winning 13-12. Our next game is looking to start immediately, as we are beginning to run a little bit late. Sure, everyone's happy. All the nerves have now died down. Next game is going to be Kearsney versus St. Albans. Kearsney in white, St. Albans in blue. Awesome, and then our full score for that game. Glenwood beating DHS only by 1 goal, 13-12. Awesome. After a very thrilling previous game, we're hoping for the exact same energy in this next game. St. Albans is playing Kearsley College. St. Albans winning the swim-off. In the previous game, St. Albans coach Nardis was looking for good passes and making sure his first line of defense is there, ready to be there to, well, of course, defend. St. Albans with the first power play of the game, hoping to score and put their name on the scoreboard, as they have just done. Kearsley player not hearing the whistle from the referee. A foul has occurred inside the 6 meter and a shot was still taken, therefore a contra foul was given. Another contra foul occurring in Holman. Holman leaving his arm out of the water, pushing the hole guard away. You're not allowed to do that. Your arms have to stay in the water if it's not holding the ball. St. Albans with another opportunity for an extra man move. Bringing all the speed in this game, keeping it at a high intensity for this first chukker. Great passing there from St. Albans. All players seem very excited, and a brilliant finish there from number 12 in the top left corner. St. Albans tight pressing, unfortunately a poor pass there from Kearsley causing them to lose the ball. Bit of confusion, but St. Albans keeping possession for that ball. Only 3 seconds left on the attack. St. Albans need to dump that ball. Kearsley College now on the attack. Players need to get up to that 2 meter to try to be a threat. Players are sitting very, very wide, obviously hoping to feed that whole man. Good pass in. Unfortunately, Kearsley's whole man could not catch the ball. Good defense there from Kearsley. St. Albans Holman once again needs to keep his head out of the water. If his head is in the water and he is sunk down below, the referees cannot award anything, and if they do, it will be very minor. Good interception shown from St. Albans. Very good legs. Very good effort. Great work there from the Kersney centre forward. Unfortunately, hitting that post that has not moved in 3 days. Hopefully next one he'll get in the frame. Ten seconds left of this first quarter. St. Albans leading 2-0. Taking it up to 3-0 with only 3 seconds left on the shot clock. St. Albans looking to put pressure on Kersney and showing they don't score in this final attack. Very good chukka there, very good water polo. St. Albans lead 3-1 against Kersney.
Okay, that was a good chukka. Right, we've got good control there on the attack. If they roach, please stay back with the player. Don't go up. We can come up to halfway, play the ball around, and then we cover back there to cover the player in front. If we're getting tired there, boys, we're going to start making the subs there on the side for me, please. Just watch. After we defended, quickly here to the side so we can make a sub there. We must try and keep the intensity up. All right, these folks are also buggered and they got almost zero there on attack. So let's make sure that we're pushing hard all the way through. Okay, this is a positive start for us here. Let's keep pushing.
Come, boys.
Jack, can you jump on the right-hand side? Yeah, Simeon, come.
Am I? Okay. St. Albans coach very happy with the energy his team has brought to the first chukka of this game. Wanting to keep up that momentum and keep working hard to try to keep that lead. The score has been corrected. Kersney has not scored a goal. St. Albans lead 3-1. And we're about to be underway of our second chukka. Coach shouting to get the ball into Holman nice and early before that drop has the opportunity to get there. 10 seconds left on the attack. He needs his mates, his teammates to help him out a little bit. There's only so much he can do, and all the fouls do occur inside the 6 meter, not allowing him to pick the ball up and shoot. Great spin there by number 11 from Kersney, looking to go in. Brilliant cross pass on his hand. Unfortunately, he did not catch it properly. Tried to shoot before he caught it. missing the goals completely. Almost shooting as if he was shooting back at the man who passed him the ball. Very good defensive play shown by both the teams in the pool. Really trying to make sure that neither of them score. Trying to get the cheeky quick little shot in. Unfortunately the cross pass was available and it was on. Probably would have been a better option for Kersley to play. They need to slow their attack down a little bit more and be a bit more controlled. Kick out for number 8 from Kersley, allowing St. Albans to try get another goal on the scoreboard. Good save there from St. Albans, but the 30 seconds did run out, causing for a change of possession. Little fake there from that Kersey, number 11 once again. Coach shouting to pass the ball, but what he did was not the wrong move. He now has the first power play for his team. Brilliant goal there from Kersey's number 5, putting them on the scoreboard. Score is now 3-1, still to St. Albans, who are leading by 2 goals. Pull a shot there from St. Albans, number 8, missing the goals completely. Maybe he thought he was a bit closer than he was. Good pass into hole and a penalty awarded. Number 12 stopped the player from scoring the goal. Brilliant penalty from number 9. After all his hard work, he was like, please coach, give me a break. Let me freshen up my arms and legs so I can be fit, well, so I can regain my strength to carry on the rest of the game at a very high level. On the replay here, you see a brilliant bounce into that top left corner. With just under 2 minutes left of this first half, it's been very interesting. The score is now 3-2. Kersley putting up a bit of a fight. Unfortunately, a bit too much of a fight. Said he's showing his hands, but you can't swim over him, bud. Unfortunately, that is one of the rules, even before new rules were added. Number 12 trying to carbon copy of his previous extra man move into that top left corner. Fortunately, the goalkeeper learned his lesson and dived, and he dived to save that ball. Goalkeeper doing his job, saving that near side shot. Even though he did not have a blocker there, he still anticipated it really, really well. As seen in the replay here. Very good save by that young man. Sneaky little attempt of a back shot there. Probably not your best option, but at least he got a shot off. 45 seconds left of this first half. Here's a replay. Tried to spin around him going forwards. Number 2 with very good defense there, stopping him from spinning, only giving him that option to have that back shot. St. Albans now with another extra man opportunity after number 10 from Kersley was kicked out. Brilliant shot there, but the 30 seconds did run out and the referee spotted it. Kersley need to use a full attack and try score. We have 5 seconds left. 2-1. And that's that. And that concludes the first half of Kersley versus St. Albans. St. Albans are leading 3-2.
Starting 7 in, let's go hard, boys. 2 more chuckers, okay? We 1 behind. Scoreboard will change soon, okay? Let's go hard. Let's get the ball in the back of the net.
Come boys, come boys! Come boys, come Jeff, come Kersley! come. Morgan. Watch. Come. Luke. Hey. Come on, Samuel. I'm out. Good goal, boy.
Okay? So lost, okay. Okay, lost, okay. That's what. They are tired. They can't get busy. Let's drive hard. Thank you, everyone. We have subs. Let's get tired. Okay? Drive hard, make the space, look for the ball, and put it away if you get the chance. Okay.
Come away. Penalty, sir. 5 meter.
Good stuff, gentlemen. Good stuff, gentlemen.
Scores a few weeks ago.
Okay, come on. Okay, you get a cross pass, catch it on the hand, balk once, and then you shoot at the goalie. Why don't you just give it back to him? Okay, and also saying you're sitting on 3 meters in front of the goals. You got the best angle. You shoot it. Okay, guys, we're making hard work of this again. All right, come on, let's pick it up.
Come on, James.
yeah? We good? Just keep it chill. Our drop is working, alright? Be careful there. If we're going to allow them to come in on us, they're going to balk and play it in. Alright, Judo, you must be alert. Okay, otherwise they're going to force a shot from the outside. Okay, come jumping. You're good. Okay, cool. And Gordon, you're good? Over there. One. Sample jumping. Yes, please. Go that side with Zach.
The best is yet to come as the year of rugby continues on Supersport on DSTV Premium.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and in to take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
Who's ready for another chunk of Champions League?
I was made to be a champion.
In the Bruyne! Breakthrough!
All the hard work and the dedication.
Oh, what a goal! Absolutely stunning.
That is utterly astounding. Who's put Liverpool in front?
Spurs are level! One last chance! Went for it! Oh! Cometh the hour! Cometh the night! Kings of Europe again! What a start for City! Go! Everything he touches at the moment is golden!
UEFA Champions League winners 2021.
This is what we live for. Choose unbeatable football. Choose the UEFA Champions League on Supersport on DSTV.
Get the ball behind you. Yes. Man on. Ball, hold on. come. Ollie. Hey, Tana, watch out. Restart. Hey, him. Sit Watch for the rain. Watch for...
Leaning on his head.
Come Greenwood into your half. Into your half. Yeah, sir.
Welcome back, everyone. Very exciting game ahead of us. We have semi-final number 1 about to be on its way. Clifton College are playing St. John's. Both these teams have had a very, very exciting tournament so far. Up in front of us, we can see the team list for Clifton College. All 13 players with a number of key players there. Really crucial for their attack and defense. Here we have St. John's with also their full team. This team has been a very, very threatening team on attack and with very good defense. As we can see, this is where, well, this is our road map to the finals. Clifton College are playing St. John's now and for semi-final number 1. And the winner of that will meet the semi-final number 2. Well, the winner of semi-final number 2, which will either be Paul Roos or Wessel Boys High School. As we can see in front of us, we have Warren Buster refereeing, getting this game underway. And we have Leanne Keats on the other side of the pool, helping him out. Clifton with a brilliant swim, getting that first attack for the Chukka. So for the semi-finals and the finals, these teams will be playing a 7-minute Chukka playing time instead of 5 minutes. Quite a big difference. Here in front of us we see Clifton with their first power play and executing it beautifully. It might not have gone the way they wanted it to go, but hey, a goal's a goal. Very well done, Calvin Kidd, who's shown to be a big asset on attack and defense for this Clifton team, scoring a beautiful shot on the wing. St. John's moving that ball around. Clifton opting for that tight press and getting the result that they want out of it. Two very good saves there from the Clifton goalkeeper. You can see in his face a little bit nerve-wracking, possibly like a deer in the headlights. Very good saving to start off this game. St. John's dropping onto the Clifton Hull men. Very good movement going through a nice clearing drive for Hull man Josh Simon. Only receiving a minor foul. He was underwater. Here we see a replay of that save. Crossbar helping him a little bit, and then the Clifton goalie making sure that ball doesn't go over the line. Very good pass into Hull there. The drop just a little bit too slow, but very good work from St. John's. Hull man number 5. Let's see if they can capitalize on this power play. St. John's looking to possibly feed one of their post players. Hands up for blocking. Possibly forcing that pass just a little bit too much. If they created a little bit more space, maybe it would have moved the defense a little bit more, giving them that scoring opportunity. But very good defense there shown from Clifton. Reversal occurring for Clifton there, possibly a little push off. And the contra foul awarded in St. John's favour. Another contra foul there. St. John's Hull man with his arm out of the water, holding that Clifton centre back far away. Great pass into Hull man there. Clifton get another opportunity for that power play. They have 20 seconds of their man up. St. John's looking to make an early replacement here. Good movement there from Clifton, really drawing those defenders. St. John's with a brilliant tight press. Unfortunately, he couldn't catch the ball. Very good defense there from St. John's, putting a lot of quick pressure, making sure Clifton are a little bit frazzled and are unable to score that goal. Bit of a drop there from Clifton, but a very good clearing drive from St. John's, resulting in another exclusion. These teams are both very fit teams, so we may be seeing a lot of exclusions in this game if teams don't adapt their way of play. St. John's beginning to cram a little bit. Blocker saying this is a little bit too easy for us. We don't have to move too much. Very good hands there and blocking once again from Clifton. Great work there from the St. John's centre-back, really making sure the Clifton whole man is not an option. With the 30 seconds running out, they decide to dump the ball. Penalty awarded there against Clifton. Very good work from St. John's players. Once again, a lot of movement and a lot of driving, really creating those opportunities that they want to capitalize on. Very good penalty there from number 5, Matthew Price. Goalie committing to one side, hoping to make that save. But unfortunately, he was not able to. You can see it here in the replay, goalie committing. Matthew realized he's jumping that way and decided to bounce it in the other direction. Here we have it, nearly halfway through the first chukker. Clifton and St. John's are drawing 1-1. Bad pass there from Clifton. You want that ball to land just in front of them, not too far, otherwise the referees will not award anything, as by now everyone watching would know and has seen. Great pass into Holman there. Unfortunately, St. John's Holman not able to do too much with it, and defense doing a very good job to prevent him from doing anything. 30 seconds running out quite a few times. Nothing wrong with that at all. Rather dump the ball than take a shot and give the goalkeeper the ball. Another reversal again. Riley Hardwick with his hands out around the St. John's centre-back neck. The referees will always spot that, and there will always be a contra foul. Clifton looking to tight press. Clearly backing their centre-back and their goalie to take that and to save that shot from the 2 metre. Poor awareness there. Clifton did have the ball. Quick thinking from St. John's. Good defense there from Clifton. St. John's, who have previously tight pressed the opposing team, are now looking to drop a bit onto their whole man, identifying that Clifton has very strong whole men, and if they had to leave them open, an advantage would be given to Clifton. Again, another good pass into hole number 11 from Clifton, stopping that back shot with the drop very close by as well. Bad pass there. Number 5, who has been a very big threat from Clifton, looking a bit complacent, this chucker, but once again a very good defensive game from Clifton and St. John's, leaving the end of the final score for that chucker 1-all.
Come on. All right, yeah, let's go. So we see what it is. Yeah, Cumberland. If they're sitting on our line, we're going to go drop a little bit there. Don't force it if they're going to have easy kick out. And just go, be more active in attack. Go through our 4 phases. Guys, set up there. We need a shot. On main up, we didn't have a shot. 4 phases, set up there. Watch for the hold, drive, and then realization. In single digits, we need to go for realization. All right. Mate, you right there.
So they're giving kick out easy hold.
Yeah, just stay off, and then we are there.
Welcome back, everyone. This very interesting game here. We have semi-final number 1 underway. As we saw, there was a St. John's coach on screen. Not terribly impressed with this team's result, but not unhappy either. The players have identified they are giving kickouts very easily. So because Clifton plays a driving game, they need to stay back and not obviously grab them and get kicked out. Very good for these players to have the knowledge of that and not need their coach to have to tell them every single time. Clifton taking a while to line up, maybe a bit of a longer team talk, but the second chucker will be underway very shortly. Big swim there from both teams. St. John's just getting to it a little bit quicker than Clifton did. And they have this first attack for the chucker. St. John's with a lot of movement there, trying to draw that exclusion, and it's a penalty. Brilliant drive, and you will be rewarded for all your efforts. Very good work there from those boys. As we've seen previously, St. John's is a very mobile and fit team. They could probably play at this intensity for the entire game. Very powerful shot there from number 5, Matthew Price. He's been a very key player in St. John's attack, which is really nice to see that Joburg is developing some good players. Here we see a replay of it. Brilliant penalty. Goalie once again jumping the wrong way. Another contra foul, stopping Clifton from finishing their full attack. You can watch them head up the pool. And here we have another exclusion, a bit of a hard foul there. Potentially touching number 5's neck or head. Player will be penalized for this. St. John's doing a very good job there to try to draw the defenders. The defense is not going near him. They back their blockers and their goalkeeper, and it shows. Here, Coach Paul Martin off screen, not very happy with his attack with his team's play, and not too sure what was going on there with Clifton, whether he wanted to pass or shoot. But once again, St. John's forcing that error from Clifton, putting up a lot of pressure. Like I said, this will be a very high extra man. Well, very good goal there. Because this is a very mobile game, there will be a lot of extra men and a lot of kickouts occurring on both sides of the pool. Hopefully both teams can capitalize on it. Clifton had the opportunity, had it been maybe a little bit of a better pass and Calvin didn't put the ball on the water, he had the potential to score. It was wide open, there was no blocker, but he just could not convert. Poor pass there from St. John's, but luckily they were able to keep possession. Only 5 seconds left for their attack. Looking to shoot once again, that centre back with that very, very good block. I've said it before, the blocking at this tournament has been absolutely phenomenal. Clifton looking to get up the pool to be a bit more threatening on attack. Another goal opportunity there for Clifton, but a misfire from Chad. Clifton looking, wanting to play that drop, not looking to play it. You can hear Coach Paul Martin shouting down, down, down. Really emphasizing that his players need to drop to help out the whole guard, preventing a kick out. Very good pass there into Holman. Sneaky little attempt at a lob, ending in a miss. Clifton have the opportunities, they just need to capitalize on them. Brilliant block there from number 5 from Clifton. He's been a very crucial player in the attack for Clifton previously. You can see here in the replay, brilliant block there. As I was saying, he's been very key in Clifton's attack, but it seems like he's been moved to more of a defensive role in this game. Josh Simon getting a contra foul for probably the second or third time in this game, really killing his whole team's attack. It's alright to make a mistake once, but you have to learn from your mistake. Matthew looking for that foul on shot, Clifton not giving it to him. So he opts to just shoot. I mean, if you have legs like that, you don't really need to look for the foul. Good pass there into Holman. St. John's centre back, pulling back Josh Simon with 2 hands, getting excluded for it. Clifton have that opportunity for that man-up play. They need to move that ball if they want to draw any defenders at the moment. They are not a threat, but he still converts and he still takes a shot and he still scores. Very good goal there for number 4 from Clifton. We can see it in the replay. Pass to him. He knew exactly what he wanted to do when he got the ball, whether it was a good pass or a bad pass. Mitchell Slade taking Clifton to 2-2 against St. John's. Clifton now opting for that drop. Good save from the Clifton goalkeeper, keeping his team in this game. Great ball into hole there. Goalie was out of his cage, if only that lob was on target. I'm sure very frustrating as a player when you keep shooting at the goals and you just keep on missing. Just over a minute left of this first half. And let me tell you, it's been a very exciting first semi-final. The drop was there, but St. John's still managed to get the ball into hole. Good pass, good back shot. Unfortunately, it was too high, and he missed. Clifton with that clearing drive, looking to take that drop away. Very good drive. Kick out on number 4. Bit of confusion there, a youngster in the pool, but he is standing up to the occasion. Drive passes are key on man up. What you want to do is move that defense around, really commit the defenders and the goalie, and find that open opportunity to shoot. 3, 2, 1, and that's the end of our first half, folks. Halftime score 2-2. Clifton have been known to be very strong in their second half of the game, but I'm sure St. John's are prepared for it and are ready to come back just as hard.
Start with one centre, and then we need a drive coming across. Okay, whichever side the ball is on top, the other mid, the other half needs to go on aggressive drive. But now I don't care if it's straight down and out to the wing or down all the way across the hole, but you need to be moving. Right, they're playing into their hands, okay? Every single one of those blokes is bigger than you. So why play a physical game? Doesn't make sense. All right, movement, movement, movement. All right, as I said, I would rather lose you all now, all right, because you're so broken after 3.5 chapters because you swung so hard, than finishing the game and saying, hey, we had a little bit left in the tank. Right? There's nothing left. This is when it counts now. All right, on our attack, it is movement, it is driving. While that drive is coming, I need the centre forward working to get water, but not holding and pushing. We're giving away 2 contra fouls by being stupid up front and pushing off. It doesn't work at this level. Okay, does everyone understand that? Avoid that contact, and your movement comes with the driving, not with the push-off. On our defense, they are very, very average with that shot from the outside. Okay, so please funnel down the middle. We're going to press again now on this side of the pool, pressing on our right, and we're coming off the left. Listen carefully, we're coming off the left mid, the left half, and the left wing. We're tight up top, tight right, tight wing. Off left, off left. Everyone understand? All right, clear your heads. It's a long game still. A hell of a long game still ahead of us. All right? Okay, let's go. Come. All right. Yeah, same team. No, guys, when you're out.
Welcome back. We are in the first semi-final of the evening. Clifton and St. John's are drawing 2-2. We just had Paul Martin on screen, really pushing for his boys to leave his heart in the pool, leave their hearts in the pool. He was telling them now he would rather they work hard, drive, have all that movement and create space, He said he'd rather have them broken by the end of the third chukker than have them say, well, we have a little bit left in the tank. Also, as we did see earlier, Clifton had 2 contra fouls in their whole man. Paul noted how they need to stop pushing. They can work and move to create and work and move to hold that water, but they have to stop pushing with both hands. Let's see what they can do in this first attack of the second half. See number 5 there, moving back into an attacking role for Clifton. Unfortunately, the defense read it very well. And number 5 from St. John's jumped over and prevented that pass. Very good defense there from Clifton. The defending player that got taken in managed to get into that passing lane, whether it was by accident or on purpose. He took up the ball on the head, saving his team from another goal being scored against them. Clifton really moving that ball, trying to find their whole man. Unfortunately, St. John's have moved into a drop for this chukker, changing their attack, changing their strategy for defense. Really looking to cut out Hilton's attack and their main play being their whole man. St. John's now looking to score another goal. Beautiful pass in the air, caught beautifully, but nothing wrong with the goalkeeper saving that. Bad pass there from Calvin. Maybe with it getting darker, he forgot what color his cap was and what team he was playing for. Hopefully we won't see a mistake like that from him again. These boys really must be feeling the game. Like I said earlier, the playing time has changed from 5 minutes to 7 minutes. 2 minutes playing time makes a very, very big difference in a game. But these are 2 very, very fit teams, and at least went for a few longer minutes of very good water polo. Brilliant play there from Clifton. Very good pass on the hand, saved by the goalkeeper, as we can see here in the replay. Very good pass, very good shot, the goalkeeper anticipating it very well, but unfortunately a penalty against St. John's, as Clifton got that rebound and tried to shoot again, but obviously St. John's prevented that. Brilliant penalty there from number 5. Once again, he has been a very key player to Clifton's attack, and he's now taking Clifton into the lead by 1 goal, 3-2, with 4 minutes left. Here you can see the replay. Whistle goes. Goalie jumps, trying to get that ball. But nothing can stop that powerful shot. Bit of a misfire there from St. John's. Clifton's strategy was to drop off and let them shoot from the outside. They clearly do back their blocking and their goalkeeper. Brilliant pass there. Unfortunately, Joel did not catch it. Looking to feed that centre forward, but a reversal given. Once again, players seem to be lifting their arm out the water, getting that contra foul. Penalty awarded against Clifton. Very good drive there from St. John's. The goalkeeper tried to take the ball, but unfortunately he couldn't get a hand on it. All he had to do was flick it away. Very good work there from St. John's number 8. Here we have Matthew Price again taking another penalty. He hasn't missed much. He's proven to be a very key player, as I've mentioned before. Leveling the playing field, 3-all. Here we see the replay. Goalie jumped the right way, possibly got a hand to it, but nothing can stop that. Clifton with that clearing drive. Unfortunately, it looked a bit too busy, and St. John's charging that counter-attack, staying true to nature and their game plan that they followed throughout this whole tournament so far. Clifton once again dropping. Brilliant goal there from number 7. Perfect pass into Hull. Hullman feeling where the Clifton centre back is and opting for that back shot. Here we see the replay. The drop's meant to be there, but it's not. And beautiful back shot and beautiful execution. Good defense there from number 5, Matthew Price, marking Josh Simon. Both of these players are very strong, and they seem to be handling each other. Clifton finding themselves in a... Oh, actually it was man-on-man, but Clifton having to drop down onto that centre forward. Very good defense there, intercepting that ball. Clifton with that clearing drive. Pass a little bit out of range, and the goalkeeper's there to steal it. St. John's player unaware of where his man was, but Clifton couldn't resist but swim on his back and get excluded. St. John's have now called a timeout. I'm sure a planned move is going to be executed. As we can see in the picture, both coaches are giving very big instructions. Obviously one for the attacking and one on the defensive side. All seeming to shout for very big hands, big blocking. St. John's seem to be starting in a 3-3, not something we've seen often in this tournament, but we'll see if it works for them. Very good save. 3-3 may not be the option for them. No defense was really drawn, and the goalkeeper wasn't really moved. Brilliant pass there into Holman, even though there was a drop nearby. That's not stopping Chad scoring a very good goal. Once again, leading Clifton to be level with St. John's. Very good goal, very quick, identifying where the goalkeeper was and scoring. Very good pass into hole there. Centre back showing his hands, letting the referees know he is not pulling that whole man back, and the drop there, reacting quickly to steal that ball. 20 seconds left of the third chukka, and it is 4-all. Are we hoping for penalties, for the excitement, or are we rooting for our favourites? Very good observation that the 30 was about to run out. St. John's have 5 seconds left to attack, and it seems like they'll choose to hold the ball with that possession and go into the fourth chukka with fresh arms, legs and minds. So we end the third chukka, Clifton and St. John's both scoring 4 goals.
Yeah, stand in order, stand in order. Right, hey, listen. That last passage of defense there. Please, gents, we are dropping off the left mid and that left wing. All right, we are tight everywhere else. In being tight everywhere else, I'm tight like this, looking to see there. If there's a bad pass to the centre forward and I'm the guy on the right-hand side here, although the game plan is tight, if you see that bad pass, it's off and you're lunging to try come back and help steal the ball. Do we understand? All right, tight, tight, tight. Zoning off that side there, but while being tight, we are sitting with our hips ready to go. If it's a bad pass to centre, push off down to the centre forward. As the blockers, you need to sit in that zone. Can he shoot or can he pass into the hole? It has to be a 50-50. How far or deep that is, well, that's up to you. If you've got really good legs, then you can sit a bit further so you can crash on the hole. But that's really up to you there, Adam. Centre back needs to try, sit and work the centre forward that way towards the drop. Attack, much better than that chukka. Hey, lots of good movement there, much better on attack. Let's go. No.
As seen on screen right now, Paul Martin giving his team a team talk. Very, very happy with their attack, happy that they've listened to him and are really creating a lot more movement. On defense, he's wanting that left wing and fetch to drop and the right and the middle to be tight. If they see a bad pass into hole, he's wanting them to drop back and try to steal it. As I like to remember it, lefty loosey, righty tighty. It works for everything. Very good movement there from Clifton. A beautiful cross-cage goal. Boys had patience. The time was running out on the clock. And that patience really showed maturity and very good skill. Here we see on the replay, hitting that cross, hitting that post at just the right angle, bouncing inside the goals. Let me tell you, not many international goalkeepers would be able to save that. St. John's answering back with another goal. Almost carbon copy of what Clifton just did. He was given the space. He took it in, as we can see here. 1 fake, 2 fake. Sees the goalie moved a bit too near side and just bangs it in that cross cage corner. St. John's having that exclusion and Clifton calling a timeout. Coach Paul obviously hoping to regather his team, let them catch their breath. We are only 45 seconds into this fourth chukka, but they've been playing at such a good level for so long. They must be feeling it.
Mitchell. Get in our half. Mitchell. Hey, listen, Mitchell, top left. Right. Ribbing, top right. Okay. Chad, this wing. Jack, that wing. You're doing the same thing. 1-2 passes. All right. Ball goes to that wing. Pull in. Ball comes to this wing. Ball goes back over and then to Mitch on this post. So Mitch, you are staying up a little bit. All right. Yes, man. I've just explained. Sorry, no, Mitch, you're on the top here. Go. Go, but on like 9 meters. You have to be on halfway.
As seen on screen, we had Coach Paul Martin giving his team specific instructions on what he wanted them to do. He was potentially wanting them to have a 1-2 pass, pull the ball in, but it seems like St. John's are rushing. But unfortunately, that has not done enough. Boys are getting a bit tense in the pool, showing a bit too much excitement. Referee Leanne Keat calling for the boys to calm down a bit. As seen in that replay, very good goal from number 5, from Clifton, from that left wing. Very good goal from Jack. Clifton are now leading 6-5. St. John's have opted to pull in that second whole man. Player number 5, Matthew Price, a very crucial player on attack. St. John's moving that ball really well. Unfortunately, is not able to score. Shooting over the goals. See St. John's also dropping onto both of Clifton's whole men, trying to force that shot from the outside. 30 seconds running out for a shot there from Clifton's player. Paul shouting in frustration, trying to get his team to come all the way back. The double hole man from St. John's has put Clifton in a bit of confusion. Not too sure whether players are pressing or going tight. Very silly exclusion there from number 7. When a game like this is so tight and you're playing to be in a final, you can't afford to make small mistakes like that. There were 2 white caps there on 1 black cap or 1 maroon cap. You really have to go for the ball. Big contest to fight for the ball there after that rebound. Here we have the replay of it. Drawing that defender, doing very well to do that. Clifton with hands, and it wasn't the goalie that saved it, it was that blocker. Showing what a big role blocking plays in water polo. Paul wanting the ball to be moved around the top, move the defense, move the goalie. Low lob, but the goalkeeper has anticipated it and fighting for that ball. With 3 minutes 30 left in this very exciting chukker, Clifton are leading by 1 goal. Great drop there from Clifton, preventing number 5 from St. John's from shooting. Clifton working up the pool, pulling that double hole again. Almost seems like it's a 4-on-4 situation. We haven't seen St. John's not come back very often. Another contra foul for Josh Simon, possibly fatiguing a little bit, affecting his play. He's been such a good player this tournament. Great block there from Kelvin. And the goalkeeper being there in case there was a rebound. St. John's now have 20 seconds more to attack. Remembering Paul's instructions. One of the cameramen getting whacked by the ball. Luckily he is fine and the camera is fine. Poor shot there from St. John's. Clifton again looking to pass the ball around the back to draw in those droppers. Better attempt there from Josh Simon. At least he did not get reversed this time. He just needs to now find the frame. Vlad calling another timeout for the game.
Phases there, William. Go, Jeremy, can you sit? Okay, go sit. Going through the 4 phases, we need to open shooters there. Med and Tiggy on outside. Shooting, all right. Med, stay on the middle. One of you drive. 4th phase. Look for the Jared. If it doesn't work, we got the drive and we got Med left, middle, and then Tiggy left. Yeah, let's go. Come, Jared.
St. John's coach looking for a lot of movement there, possibly a pick and a screen, and looking for his players to pass to the open man on the hand. Letting him know that it's your shot to take if you do get that opportunity. Ball moving very well around the perimeter. Here's that drive coming through. Very good save from the Clifton goalkeeper. And Clifton are up the pool, ready to attack. See in the replay there, very good save from that Clifton goalkeeper. Only 7 seconds left on the shot clock. It is enough time to do something. But Clifton rather opt to cover that man that's cockroaching or swimming back early. Defense first. That seems to be the focus for this very crucial game. Very silly kick out there from Calvin. The drop was on its way. St. John's capitalize on this mistake, scoring a very good goal. It is now 6-all with under a minute to go. Some very exciting water polo happening over here. Here we see it in the replay. Quick goal, quick pass to that free man, and a skim shot underneath the goalkeeper's arm. St. John's changing their game plan a little bit with that ease, with that pressure taken off, that they can tight press with their centre forward. Front marking Clifton centre back. Sorry, Clifton centre forward. Another extra man play. St. John's did really well in their last one, and they'll be looking to score another goal. Missing that frame is very poor play. St. John's coach will not be happy with that. Clifton coach calling a timeout. Here we see the replay of it. Very good catch. And the goalkeeper's best friend, if only he bounced the shot.
middle at the back. Okay, Jack. All right, we're lining up on 7 meters that side there. Okay, listen to me. You need to make sure it's 1 or 2 passes, being very controlled on this side, and you got to get the ball to Jack for a fouling shot. Okay. You going to the wing? Where did I say you were going? You staying there?
Paul calling for his players to be very controlled and staying calm in this attack. Hopefully his team listens. With only 13 seconds left of this last and final chukker. Here Paul Martin not very happy, and it seems we may be going into a penalty shootout. 3, 2, 1. And it's been saved. We have now gone into penalties for the second time today. Paul Martin not very happy with that. He did have a game plan, which was why he called that time out for these penalties. Unlike the last game where there was penalties with Glenwood and DHS, each team now has to select 5 players to take a penalty. The team who scores the most goals will win the game, and if they all keep scoring, we'll keep going for sudden death until somebody misses. During the DHS and Glenwood game, there were about 12 penalties until eventually we had 1 winner. So,
yeah, 10 4, 7 4, and Chad going for the banger, my boy. All right, yeah, Adam, you starting in goals, and you two are gonna just feel it out. All right, so you can go 1-1. All right, see how you guys feel.
Come, boy!
both teams selecting their 5 players and the order that they will shoot in. It will be very interesting to see what this holds and how long this will go on for. Both teams are proven to have very good shooters, keeping their attack very, very strong. There'll be a very slim chance of players missing. These players have done very well to keep up a high intensity game. Like I mentioned before, those 7 minutes, well, that 2-minute difference between the 5 and the 7 make a huge impact on the players' fitness and really, really tests everyone. Here we see, well, what's happening off screen. We have Leanne Keat, Paul Martin, and St. John's coach Vlad talking to his team.
If you change your goalkeeper, you still from there to your other goalkeeper.
Off screen are both captains from either teams looking to flip the coin, and which will decide who will shoot first and who will shoot second out of the 2. And we wait in anticipation. Players hopping in the water, getting ready to start this very exciting penalty shoot-off. The winner of the shootout will go into the finals and will meet either Westville Boys High School or Paul Roos tomorrow in the afternoon. Here we have Clifton, who have obviously won the toss or have decided to shoot first. Goalie familiarizing himself with the goals. Just waiting for the spare ball to be thrown out the pool, as there can be nothing interrupting these two players. Brilliant penalty, nothing wrong with that at all, hitting that top bar at the back. Great start to this. Brilliant replay showing that great shot. Goalie began to jump the correct way but changed his mind halfway. Penalties are always very difficult for goalkeepers to save, and when they do make a save, it really is something to be celebrated. Again, another good penalty from St. John's. Both teams starting off on a very good note. Yeah, we're having our replay. Clifton goalkeeper jumping the correct way, but that shot from St. John's just too good to be stopped. Goalkeeper jumping the correct way, but once again, like we saw in the previous penalty, just the shot was just too quick to be stopped. And here again we see a live replay. Very good attempt from the goalkeeper though. Brilliant penalty from number 5, Matthew Price, scoring all of his penalties so far during this game. Beautiful top right shot. Here we see the live replay. Goalkeeper didn't even get a hand close to it. Both teams equal at the moment. A very unfortunate mistake there from Clifton. They'll have to hope their goalkeeper makes that save, or the St. John's player misses. Not the right time to be missing that penalty going into a final. Again, another beautiful penalty. St. John's player coming very high out the water. Also been a very good shooter for his team, being a very lethal in attack. Here we have that live replay. Just making it look too easy. Very good save there. I mean, very good shot there, my mistake, from Calvin Kidd. St. John's need to score this goal to beat Clifton to go into the semi-finals. A lot of pressure on these two players. And that's it. St. John's. Oh, my mistake. There's still one more round to go. Clifton are still in it. They still have the opportunity to get into the final. Very good penalty there from Chad. Once again, These shooters really make it look too easy to throw the ball that hard and that accurately. Here we see the live replay of it. If I am correct, this penalty will be the decider as to who will be going into the final. Very good penalty. St. John's ending off on a very positive note. Goalkeeper getting a hand to it, but just not getting there quick enough. Well done to St. John's, knocking out the hosts of the tournament. The final score, 11-10 to St. John's. Next up, we have semi-final number 2, Paul Roos and Westville Boys High School. Both these teams played each other in the pool stages, with Westville winning, but we'll have to wait and see. The full-time score for this game, 11-10 to Clifton versus St. John's. Welcome to semi-final number 2. If you're just tuning in, welcome. If you've still been here throughout both of the semi-finals, You'll have to hear me repeat myself. Paul Roos are playing Westville Boys High School. Both these teams have played each other in the pool stages. In front of us we have the Paul Roos team list. Very good players here from Paul Roos. Strong physical players with an excellent goalkeeper. And next up we have Westville Boys High School with their team list, all 13 players as well. Westville possibly, well, Paul Roos possibly being the underdogs from losing their last match against Westville. But I'm sure it'll be a very interesting game. The winner of this game will go on into the final to play St. John's. Both of these teams have played St. John's before, losing to them. So whoever will win the semi-final will go in to be the underdog in the final. As you can see, the teams are warming up, getting ready, getting focused, and really excited to play some awesome polo. As just like the previous semi-final, they will be playing 7 minutes playing time and not 5 minutes like they have previously before. Here on screen we see referee Peter the Swede Levet. Joining him on the other side is Dion Willis. Two very good referees for this game. Westville giving their first little war cry that we've seen this tournament. Boys definitely keeping the energy levels high. Looking to play some awesome water polo. And here we have it. The first quarter is about to go underway. And off we go. Semi-final number 2. The winner of this will determine who St. John's will play in the final. As I said, all 3 of these teams are from the exact same pool, showing that this pool was very, very tough. And the fact that they're all here is really, really awesome. Paul Roos looking to drop back onto the 2 centre forwards that we have seen before. Westville not really change their game plan, but if it's worked for them this far, don't fix something that's not broken. Ball going around the back. 5 seconds left. Paul Roos goalkeeper able to catch that with just 2 hands, not even needing to tap it down. But still nothing wrong with that polo. And a very good save by the Paul Roos goalkeeper. Great skill there shown by the Paul Roos. Rolling in home man. Unfortunately, he was holding one of Westville's players back, not allowing him to defend. Referee Dion Willis picking it up and calling that contra foul. Westville going on that drive and scoring. Beautiful goal. And nicely on that scoreboard, and very well done to them for getting on that scoreboard nice and early. Just over a minute into the first chukker. Here we see a replay of it. Very good pass in from left-hander from Westville. Brilliant finish from Casper, showing he doesn't need the ref's whistle to score a goal. He'll just do it himself. Westville playing that left drop, doing the lefty-loosey, righty-tighty thing again, allowing Paul Roos to shoot from the outside. Very confident in their blocking and their goalkeeper's ability. And off they go again, swimming at the pool at a very good pace. Paul Roos with a very good defense. Cutting out that option of the two Holmen, forcing that shot from the outside. Shot is on target. That doesn't matter. Paul Roos goalkeeper making an awesome save. We've seen this man make so many awesome saves throughout this whole tournament. Great shot, great save. Nothing wrong with that. Per pass there from Westville. They'll be looking to play the ball around the top, potentially looking to feed their whole men. Another 20. Westville keep on attacking. Paul Roos keep allowing them to attack. Paul Roos keeping that drop, wanting that shot from the perimeter, since the shooting from the outside from Westville has not been an issue so far. Turnover there from Westville Boys High School. Player Josh Scully. Oh, brilliant save. Player Josh Scully getting turned around with two hands. That is not allowed. You have to do it legally. And a very good anticipated save there from the Paul Roos goalie yet again. Paul Roos with their first power play of the semi-final. Centre back getting kicked out. He didn't have that drop there to help him in time. A few technical errors there from Westville, leaving those post players open. Pressure being put on. Pressure being put on by that Westville defense. Goalkeeper leaving his cage, looking to steal the ball. Luckily, he didn't need to leave too far. Good defense there from Westville. You can already see that this is going to be a bit of a physical game. There's still great polo to watch. And that's the end of the 30. Paul Roos looking for that hard counter up the pool. Looking to set up. Great defense there from Westville, looking to help his players. Unfortunately, the goalkeeper not aware where the ball was after he made the save. And number 6 from Paul Roos, capitalizing on that opportunity and scoring a goal for his team. Here we see it on the replay. Brilliant save. Unfortunately, the goalkeeper did not know where it was, and there was no defender there from Westville to stop him from scoring. Well done, Sebastian. Referee just talking to the table. But here's our game underway. Paul Roos doing more of an M zone now than a 3-man drop. Westville have not pulled in that double hole. He's been taken out. Poor shot there from the Westville's left-hander. Paul Roos looking to counter hard up the pool yet again. Very good intensity of water polo being played so far. Good defense from Westville. Foul occurring outside the 6-meter. Great ball into hole there, but the defense was ready for it. Very good defense from Joshua Scully. not pulling that whole man back as he bounced forward, knowing his drop will be there very soon. Westville looking to possibly play Blake Holmes early, but Paul Roos learned from their mistakes last time and are double marking him. Once again, there is that M zone. Paul Roos looking to counter yet again. Their defense working for their attack. Westville players are fit enough to cover that defense, or that attack, my bad. Good save there from the Paul Roos goalkeeper, and we just saw those players go on that counter. Very good crash there from Westville Boys High School. I think they'd be hoping to keep that intensity for the entire game. Bradrow having to remind Keegan his left from his right, but luckily it's not that difficult. Attempt of a shot there from Parry. Not really the best option, but he gets the ball back. And he has another attempt at shot. Again, hitting that post, getting another 20 seconds on attack that they should have had. Referee's not happy with the table. We can see this on the screen. Good replay. Brilliant save. Nothing wrong with a save for a bounce shot. We've all seen how difficult it is to save those bounce shots. 43 seconds left of the first chukker. Westville with that bit of extra time to attack. We can see both our referees discussing what just happened with the clock and how the clock should be reset. I'm sure everything will be reset and be made sure it's technically correct. Sure, referees will be hoping table does not make a mistake like that again. They have been working the whole day, so it's all right for them to make a little mistake. Shot going over the goals again. This will not be the result that Westville is wanting. Possibly a bit more pressure on Westville as they won the last game against Paul Roos. Paul Roos with a very good drive, being very mobile. Unfortunately, there was no control over that ball and two defenders came from either side and no penalty has been awarded for it. 10 final seconds left of the first chukker, and boy has this been exciting Waterpolo. Just like the last semi-final, it has not been a very high scoring game. Both teams are very defense focused, but I'm sure both coaches will reassess their plan and look to come in firing for that second chukker.
Catch the ball and bounce it in the bottom left. They're going to try and counter off you, so you need to drive through or shoot in the goals. Okay. Josh, I don't want you shooting. Either catch and shoot or don't bother. Every single one you now balk and every single one you mess up. The one that was right in front of the goal, you picked up and did this instead of just throwing it in the goal when it landed. Stop worrying about what you're going to do with the ball. Catch it and shoot it. That's it. Or otherwise, don't shoot it at all. Pass it around.
And when they're on the end, you have to drive to break the end.
Yes. Tippy to drive. Tippy to drive through to two.
Yeah.
I
don't actually think that.
It's fine. Don't worry. You don't have to get into your home man.
Don't worry. I can't.
You're a home man, bro.
Bit of a motivational talk there from Westville Boys High Coach Brad Rowe, telling his boys rather to play that simple game, saying if you catch the ball, please shoot it. If you don't catch it properly first time, rather pass it and drive. Westville will be looking to try break that M zone if Paul Roos decide to defend like that with a drive, and looking to feed that ball either into hole after the drive has gone through and cleared it, or look for that outside shot. Paul Roos, goalkeeper, has been very good with those perimeter shots. Definitely got his eye in for this game.